everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, that took a little bit more than those 20 minutes that I wrote on Twitter to basically get ready. Mainly due to the fact that I had some technical problems with some shit that didn't want to work. Mainly due to the fault of NordVPN. And to an extent also just VC-Face being an absolute dipshit when it comes to anything regarding any sort of VPN. Essentially, for those of you who don't know, I'm right now using NordVPN. I used to use something called VUp. It worked, but then it came out with an update and it kind of fucked it up because I don't know how to do certain things, like it just wouldn't capture me. So yeah, I had to do something else. The problem was just that before that, I had tried using or seeing if I could use VUp, or not VUp, VC-Face. However, every single time I tried launching it, it would give me an error. That I think is pretty common because it's basically just like, oh yeah, the camera thing isn't working. Here's some things you can try and do. I had tried looking through a bunch of those things. Turns out it was something regarding, I think it's a Python file that couldn't get an access to something specific, and apparently that was internet related. Turns out if VC-Face or if you have on your PC a VPN running, and it's currently connected to a server, VC-Face, at least in my experience, won't launch correctly. It just won't launch and work. And yeah, after I found out about that, I kind of started just making NordVPN not run on startup. Turns out it still has a fucking process running in the background that sometimes fucks up VC-Face. Now I've tried changing the settings so it starts, so that NordVPN starts up on the startup of my PC, but it doesn't connect to anything. Hopefully that fixes that problem, because holy shit is it annoying I have to deal with. That you suddenly have to be like, okay, there's a coin toss on whether or not that background process that for some reason still launches despite the fact that NordVPN has been told not to launch. It still launches that process. But yeah, and if I decide to specifically kill that process, that NordVPN process that's running in the background when NordVPN isn't running, if I I'm forgetting what the hell that thing is called, the task manager, if I decide to just kill that thing, guess what happens? NordVPN decides to take my fucking internet hostage and basically kills it on my PC. I literally can't get a connection unless I either boot up NordVPN or restart the PC. God, I fucking love NordVPN. It's just so great. So great. I will also say that VC-Face, it is borderline stupid that it for some reason needs to apparently have an internet connection, and that it fucks up this just because of a VPN. That doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. I guess it's because it can't catch in IP, but still, why does that process need a internet connection? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's supposed to take the webcam, capture that, and do something with it. That's it. Anyway, that's 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes, I think, of me rambling about technical issues that may be late, but whatever. Welcome everyone back to some more Final Fantasy XIV at least. Yeah, this is a bit more of an, I don't know, just random one, because usually I don't stream Final Fantasy on Wednesdays. This is mostly because I wanted to try and get some things done that I think I might as well just try and get done. And because I can't stream from Friday and then I think until the 23rd, really the next time that I can stream, I think. So I have to go and watch my parents' house. So yeah. The plan for today is essentially doing the if I can quickly, I think it should maybe here, or maybe it is actually, now that I think about it, I think it's a Mordona. Actually, what the hell is that quest called in? It seems to, yeah, but essentially there is the whole so-called delivery mogul quests. It is basically a quest line from that was introduced in 2.3, so one of the patches in the Realm of Born, and it basically stretched from patch 2.3 all the way to 2.55, that's the end. And there's 24 quests we need to basically do, because there's basically just 25 quests in total. And from those we're gonna get some like different shards from like for crafting, a bunch of different food, some pets, some glamour stuff, and a hat. And it's just a bunch of random things essentially. And I just kind of want to do that, the whole series of quests. We do have to go to Limsa in order to do that. But before we do that, I might as well also just quickly go over a few things. In between streams, I went ahead and found out, because of one of my friends, Chunjun Maru. He basically mentioned this to me, and he realized, oh yeah, I can do that stuff. As you might have. Hey there, Chunjun. Yep. But yeah, he basically reminded me, because I technically already used that macro thing, but that I can basically do some more advanced macros stuff with the image or with the UI stuff. So yeah, instead of having like, what is it, several tabs up here where some of them can be hidden and closed, I now basically have 4 macros down here that basically just copy class hotbars and uses them for like these hotbars here. So I go into my hot layout, is just use hotbar 5, 6, 7 right here, and all it does is basically just take the, just quickly unequip this. For example, for the classes, it just copies these 3 and basically just puts them in here. It basically allows me to have way more like customization. For example, I think it was the emote tab that copies from essentially Pugilist. I have some tabs for that. I have one for like other stuff, which copied from Lancer. Don't actually know why. But yes, that's because the settings tab was Pugilist 1. That's right. I basically just have a bunch of tabs here. Then I have one that just closes all of these. Because yeah, this makes the UI a lot cleaner. Instead of having a bunch of stuff. Plus now I have more hotbars to basically work with if I want to. I am kind of thinking of maybe still utilizing this one and maybe make it so that the one that basically like deals with classes maybe like places crafters here, and then I don't know, DPS, and then tanks and healers here, so it isn't like as big of a like wall here. Well, maybe I could actually move like 9 and 10 down so it's down here in like a sort of large brick, so I can do things with that. Might have to mess around with that at another time, but not right now. Anyway, some things I want to do before we actually go and do the delivery quest is there are some cutscenes that I quickly want to just play, mainly because they played after. Any which one is this? This is battles. Yep. Basically, I'm also gonna try. Okay, I can open that right now. I also want to try and complete some of these quests that I have, since I've had them now for like 2 months or something like that. For example, I've already technically defeated Shiva. I can solo her on Extreme. I did Ramu with Junjun and Okubo. And the same for Garuda Extreme. Still haven't done Cirrus yet. But I kind of want to just show the cutscene for the Garuda one because it did end up being slightly different. So let's see. So that is Holding I don't need to show the first cutscene, it's just the second one. That's important. Like when she's defeated. Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone has noticed it, but I actually also fixed the what? That was not the cutscene that I wanted. But yeah, essentially what I was just talking about is that instead of having the like large blue box, I managed to actually fix the blurring the chat box. Turns out whoever basically made the installer for StreamFX or OBS is a goddamn idiot. Because guess what? For some reason they made it so that when you like, I don't know how to explain this. Essentially, you basically launch the installer, and like you do the installer, or you launch the installer and you could like go through it. Then you have to select where it needs to install. The default location that it wants to install to is in, I think it's like program files slash, or rather it's in the on my C drive, program files, and then in OBS Studio. That's when it like by default selects. But I need to go into like program files X84, whatever the hell it says, like some extra number, and then OBS Studios. I select that folder and I install it. There. What does the program do? It puts an OBS Studios folder inside the OBS Studios folder, meaning that it doesn't install it correctly, which means that I then need to take that folder, pull it somewhere else, and then take the files from that folder and put the right places. I don't understand why the launcher doesn't just install the files to the right locations inside the folder that I select. Because this isn't like when you have an installer and you select a folder, you assume that it just installs the things into that folder that you select. Why does it start like adding another folder? That doesn't make sense. Also, why does it try to create an OBS Studios folder when it's inside one of those that it should be installing? Doesn't make any sense. Should still do the extreme trials legit. I know. L, I think actually is sick. Log, I believe. Oh. I guess it doesn't quite have that. Yeah, there is like the Blue Mage log, which is something you can unlock. I thought maybe that would have like extreme trials as things you have to do, but I guess not. Do have the hard versions of the fights, but yeah, I don't actually remember. Is there something regarding where would I even see that stuff? I know that there's a Blue Mage achievements regarding defeating certain dungeons, what I like with completed Blue Mage groups. I just don't remember where I see those achievements. Is it here's some of them? Yeah, there is I might do some of these at least, where it's like you need to basically defeat some of the like all of the like extreme things, extreme trials on like with a full party of only Blue Mages, Silence, Echo, and unrestricted party turned off. So like you get no help. You need to do that like 100% legit. That can easily get very difficult. You do get some titles, I believe, like Mask of the Round, Unbound Blue, Blue Justice, and the Orbital out. And the Assure and Omega, also apparently one. I might try and do those way later when I actually have those things unlocked. And probably also when I actually know the mechanics and when I have pretty much all the spells for Blue Mage, because I kinda need that. Plus, I would also have to kind of get a party of Blue Mages that are essentially the same, like pretty much max level, or at least around there, have gotten all their spells that they need, coordinate everything so that we have like some that take care of healing, perhaps some that are like tanks and so on. Yeah. I guess I can't show that cutscene after all. Oh, I guess I think I have the... That's the wrong button. This thing. Basically, after you defeat the Extreme Garuda and you have that quest regarding her, or the one that basically unlocks her, or the trial, you basically get a cutscene where you see like something shining on the ground. You go over, pick it up, and apparently it's this vortex ritual focus. A gruesome ritual tool fashioned from the bones of an Ixal. Yeah, he got one of those. And I guess we can just go and deliver that, since I need to do that over at the Twin Adder. And I might go around and do a few more of these quests before we head over to Limsa. So basically we just like progress the quest because it's not completely done, the Gale Force warning. But I think maybe we get sent back to Urianger. Let's turn that on.
Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Captain Majula. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap. Ugh, what an uncanny arrangement of bone. I have never seen its like. I could not guess for what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask that you take this grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Urianger. Perhaps he can provide some insight.
Okay, and that's the end of that quest. Let's see, we need to kind of also go over to Relamont, talk to him. I think we can kind of just do that right now. And I'm thinking of maybe heading to Limsa, or maybe I should just head to Oriange. I don't really know yet which one I should go to first. I don't actually know if that happened during a stream or not, but I did end up getting to level 68 on Ninja, which means that I got the Baba Chakra, which is pretty nice. So now I actually have a single target tank, or that I can use my Ninki gauge on, and that is the... No, that's the one I need to go through.
Praise Halone for your safe return. All here prayed for your success, Shauna. Tell us, have our prayers been answered? Even stronger than before, you say? Then we are truly fortunate for your intervention. Yet it would be wrong to glory in this victory, for it is yours, not ours. Indeed, your very presence here is a testament to the inadequacy of our own preparations. Plainly, it is time that we reappraised the threat posed by the heretics, and our readiness to address it. I can no longer say with any certainty that we are equal to the task. But this is none of your concern. Forgive me. Your deeds shall not be forgotten, my friend. You, Urianger, and your entire order have my utmost thanks.
Okay, this also needs to go to, yep, Oriange. Or Urianger. Let's see. Are there any of these others that I could potentially think about? I don't think so. It's not right now, so let's see. I either have the option of just teleporting to Horizon, or let me actually quickly check something regarding the Moogle Dealer request. Okay, that one doesn't send me to the next part of the first quest that I'm going to be doing of that quest line does not send me to Thanalin, so I guess I'll just teleport. Because if it did, I would just have gone to Limbs and then taken the boat, since that is technically faster than just like teleporting and flying. Plus, I don't think I have any more of those tickets. Pretty sure I'm out of those tickets at least. Yep. No more of Vesper Bay tickets for me, fortunately. Alright. I've had these quests for like what? 2 months or so. Had them for a while at least.
Thou art returned whole from thy grueling trial. Hath the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the primal's fortress of inscrutability? A ritual focus of XIV bone, home to what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Garuda's unseemly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the XIV rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks agents more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here, the Asians, for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god?
Okay, and Judgment Bolts and Lightning.
Greetings, Shauna. Though I would not discourage the company, few cross the threshold of the waking sands on a mere whim. Dost thou require mine aid in some matter? The Lord of Levin was returned unto the forest. The Sylphs challenge the Sahajan for the swiftness of their summoning. And thy account doth paint most vividly the image of Rama's amplified energies. I fear the touched ones, too, dabble in sacrificial ritual. Thy stern expression bespeaks thy understanding, even the denizens of the 12s would possess no immunity against Asian manipulations. Once more are we reminded that only with the lifting of darkness shall this primal nightmare cease to haunt us. We shall prevail, warrior of light. By the radiance of thee and thy companions, we shall prevail.
Okay.
'Tis not the first time I have seen thee stride into the waking sands wearing such a look. Thou art as an open book, Shauna, wherein the tale of thy victory is writ large. In her redoubled strength I glimpse the dark hand of the paragons. Her return, and her very defeat, serveth merely to continue the escalating cycle of conflict. Full glad am I of thine all-surpassing martial skills, Shauna, yet still more glad would I be were they not required. Would that the Lady Iceheart could be made to abandon her misbegotten crusade. Till she be thus converted, or else slain, the people of Ishgard will know no peace. But be not disheartened. One day, by thy light, the darkness within and without shall be purged, and the Asians shall taste lasting defeat. We need only have faith.
Okay, and he has Quake me up before you. Okamura, which I'm guessing is Titan Extreme that I need to do.
The Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Vilbrand. The kobolds have awoken the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal.
Okay, time to just quickly copy that thing and set that as a banned phrase. Because, yeah, that person could just. That's a bot that just wrote in the chat. Just need to add a Doge hype as a banned phrase really quickly. Spam filter. Banned words. Let's see. Dogehype.com has been one that has been added before, but I guess this one just Dogehype wasn't. Oh, it is now, and ban. There we go.
Seek the out High Storm Commander Arashat Riki at Maelstrom Command in Lim Salam and Sa. Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of Titan.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot to actually do that thing as well. Bring this master volume. Okay, so I never noticed there was something back here. Alright, so Maelstrom Command, I guess, is off too. Which is pretty much also where I need to go to start the delivery quest line. "24 quests of just delivering things around, apparently. That's primarily just to get, like, a hat. That's it. Just a hat. Let's see. Quest, I believe, is that guy up there. Deputy Post Mobile. But first, let's quickly head up and progress with this one. Don't actually remember if I have to go specifically to any specific location during it before I can enter Titan's domain, or if I have to specifically go to like the Aetherite or Aether stone thing.
Ah, Shauna of the Scions. Glad I am to see you answer our desperate summons. As you have no doubt heard, the Kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth the primal titan within their mountain abode. The recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other. And, considering the intensity of the tremor, we can be sure that Urianger's warnings concerning the enhanced power of the primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the naval, Titan's usual haunt within Ugamero mines. You should be able to enter the Primal's domain by attuning to the Beastman Etherite found within the Kobolds' territory in Outer Lana Sea. After the previous defeat of their great father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. May you crash against this stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves.
I need to go out there in order to progress. Quest. Oh well. Alright, so let's see. Lower decks. Where's the Aetherite? And then it is Smoogle up here. What? Huh. It's a random quest, I guess. So, Adept Unpaid. That's the next quest. And we basically just get the option of some food, which I honestly don't really care about. I guess I can maybe pick the one that, I don't know, gives the, or can be sold for the most amount.
If it isn't my new Vict, my promising new recruit. The twinkle in your eyes and spring in your step simply shout out to me, I'm ready for my first assignment, Mr. Deputy Postmuggle, sir. Do I hear you correctly, Kyopo?
Also, I just remembered I forgot to actually apply the correct filter for the audio channels.
Of course I do. Well, this is your lucky day, for I picked out what should prove the perfect task to start off your training. To wit, I have here in my paws a letter that needs delivering to Bateran, proprietor of the Drowning Wench. A simple task, you say? Perhaps, and perhaps not. For a delivery muggle's task does not end with the handing over of a piece of parchment. No, the conscientious carrier lends her ear to the addressee, and sees the job through until her customer is happier for what has been received. Being the accomplished, and eminently visible, adventurer that you are, I suspect that your clients will be even more eager to enlist your services than they would with an elusive muggle like myself. Consider this an honor and a privilege, Kyopo. As the one in charge of your training, I shall wait here for word of your success. You will succeed, won't you, Kyopo?
Okay, so up to the Drowning Wench. Cupo, yep. Okay, there's all of our welcome to the stream. Okay, so need to talk to Badron. We're here.
Now here's a face what always warms me to see. Ever a shine an example to all the would-be arrows and heroines in these alls. Yevi a letter for me, yes eh?
The lettering on this envelope is so poorly done that it is only thanks to the keen eye of your Moogle supervisor that you know it is addressed to Beteron 10 Fingers, running wench, founder and proprietor.
Would Avi figured yet Avi more pressing tasks on your plate than playin' messenger girl, but who am I to, what's this? Bugger me. Of all the times for I'm to show up. Ain't to burden yet, but I'd be much obliged if ye could help me with a simple task. I knew I could count on ye. The moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator had guided ye back here for a reason. The reason? To help me settle the score with an old acquaintance o' mine. The man's worked up quite the bill, and it's past time for a reckonin'. You're to find the bastard and bring him here to old Bateran. I can trust ye with that, Ye'll find him out in the middle o' Lonacy, a rogatin' fellow of his imposin' stature and less than imposin' brains, like as not up to trouble o' some sort. Oh, and speak with Esto J-by before ye set out, she's prepared the perfect welcome gift for my dear old mate.
Okay. How am I and Final Fantasy 14 tonight? I'm personally fine. And so far Final Fantasy hasn't had any problems. Did have some slight technical issues earlier, but that's mainly just due to PC phase and NordVPN being absolute dipshits and not wanting to work together. But I kind of went into a like 4 or 5 minute tangent on that right at the start of the stream, so I'm not gonna do that again. Essentially, it's just that NordVPN is dumb. It doesn't understand that if I tell it to not turn on, it shouldn't turn on. But despite that, it still turns on a process in the background, and that process can sometimes cause PC face to fuck up and not want to turn on correctly, because for some reason PC face needs an IP to work, which I still don't understand why. Which means that I either need to restart my PC or turn on NordVPN and then make sure that it isn't connected to any sort of server. That's essentially the short description of it. Yeah, it basically just started messing up here before the stream, which caused me to be 20 minutes late, despite the fact that I'd already delayed the stream by 20 minutes because I had kind of gotten a little bit slow with the whole getting ready and eating some stuff before the stream and so on. Yeah.
So you're the adventurer going out to greet our guest of honor, are you? Bateran hasn't told me much about the man, but his steely gaze speaks volumes. As you know, Bateran was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days. Made his share of friends, and more than his share of foes, and the latter are none too shy about bringing trouble onto the premises. A rogaden fellow in Middle Lonacy, was it? But I'll pry no further. One thing I've learned in my time here is not to poke my nose in disputes that don't involve me. Here's the gift Bateran asked me to prepare. I trust that it will serve you well.
Okay, can I see what it is? Ice cold water. Water cooled with ice shards to the point just before freezing. Okay. I want maybe using the aetherite exit might be faster. So head out that way. And is right over here. And while I'm at it, I might as well just turn some of those off so they don't fill up the side of the screen as much. That one I can keep on though. Okay, Rugged and Ruffian.
Quit your cowrin'. Eyes ain't looking to, eek. Steal nothing. Just be wantin' a ship, that's all. A bye ship. Har har, eek. An adventurer? Thank the gods. This brute means to rob me of my livelihood. You must stop him.
Okay. Nice golden water.
Alright, you're asking for hurricane. Hurricane. You're a godsend, friend. I tell you, that brute is a menace to honest merchants everywhere. You will find him and bring him to justice, yes.
Okay. And now he's down this way. Apparently he's out of breath.
Have mercy, woman. I didn't mean the little man no harm. I just had a few too many, hurg. An old foe of Baterans. Ain't that rich? Har har har, hurricane. I'm the best bloody mate the old bastard's ever known, whether or not he's willing to admit it.
Okay.
Name still Swain, a sellsword of some repute myself, though more for me prowess with a flagon of ale than the spear at me back. Har har har. No, y'all not see me blamin' Bateran, nor you, o' course, for the soggy welcome. I dare say I earned it on me last trip to the wench. As a matter o' fact, I've even brought Bateran a small token of apology. Choose me own way of sayin' sorry for all the trouble I've stirred up at. Well, bugger me to the seventh hell and back again. I left the bloody bag back at Mummersford Arms, was it? Forgive me, lass. My memory's still a bit hazy. I'd go back and search myself, but, in addition to not knowing quite where I came from, I'm still feelin' a touch, hurricane. Queasy. Be a good lass and retrace my steps for me, will ya? With any luck, the fellow there, damned if I can remember his name, is keepin' me belongings safe and sound.
Okay. Why do I get the feeling that this is gonna be a very long quest line? Considering that these quests are like there's 24 quests in total that I need to do, or that I have basically left, including this one. And this is already starting to take some time. So if that's like some really long quests for each of them, that could turn it out to be a little bit of a problem. Yeah.
Lo, stranger. What brings an impressive-looking young lass like yourself to my humble orchards? That bloody drunkard? Course I remember him. How could I not? Left his mark all over the bedding and floor, and this after I went out of my way to furnish his room with a proper spit-in box. His belongings. I had my hands plenty full cleanin' up his foul spew. If he left anything else behind, like as not it's still there. You're more than welcome to explore, though I'd suggest you watch your step and hold your nose, particularly if you've just eaten.
It may just feel long because it's a quest with a drunk idiot, maybe. Okay. Just a little satchel, apparently. Okay. Deliver the satchel. Basically just thinking that if it is like a bunch of quests where it's like, oh, deliver this thing and then help them out with something that takes maybe like 5 or 10 minutes to do, that is gonna like add up very quickly. If I need to do that like 24 times total.
Back, are yet? Did ye happen upon me belongings, mayhap? Choose a small satchel, nothing too, fancy.
Or another pouch filled with a pair of old 100 gil coins. Okay.
Bloody brilliant. From the moment you doused me with that, eek. Wet stuff, I knew I'd made myself a friend. Don't know about you, but after all me troubles today I've worked up quite a thirst. What say ye join me at the wench? First pints on Baterin. Har har.
Okay. So up to the running wench then. And I believe I can just go. Yep. Good thing I just remembered that was the thing that I can do. So running all the way to the Aetherite crystal and then teleporting up to the aft castle.
Welcome back, Shauna. Yevi, my apologies for getting ye mixed up in the dealings of a couple of old cell swords. Abe a pint of me finest. And regardless o what he might have told ye, Tulswain's payin' for all comers tonight, includin' yours truly. Yevi not changed a whit, Baterin. Still a thanklesh bloody bastard. Har har, herk.
Weird ending a written script is the worst. This that I gotten here. Don't need to worry about that. Alright.
Thankless. Me. Says the insufferable sot who won't be content till he drinks is called best mate out of ooze and dome. Mark my words, Tulswain, if ye conveniently forget to pay your tab this time, I'll on ye to the 7th L.
Baterin acts all tough, but trust me, just a moment ago he was going on about how happy he was to hear you were safe. Here, this one's on the house. I hear it's your favorite.
Gwahahaha, herk. Ye needn't worry, lash. Old Tulswain and your mister go way back. Gone soft, if ye ask me. Why, back in our day, ye couldn't call your shelf friend to Bater until he'd drawn steel on ye at least twice.
Then I shall consider myself fortunate that we only became acquainted more recently. But do tell, good sir, what is the story behind those coins? The remnants of some hidden treasure, mayhap?
Tree sure? Har har. You and I both wish, lass high. No, I fear it sh little more and a memento of days long past and none too well remembered. Back when Baterin and Meshelf were still wet behind the ears, a grizzled old veteran, least he looked grizzled to a couple o' young pups like us, took a liking to us. Took us under his wing, as it were. It was a kindness, in days when kindness was hard to come by. Carried with him these here coins, he did. See the face o' the spinner? Said fair gaze watchin' over was what kept livin' where all his old mage had a tendency to end up dead, or were she, heek.
I gotta say that last sentence from like this part all the way down here, I think I got like half of what the text piece said there. Don't think it matters too much though.
Chanced upon a fortnight ago, on his deathbed, the poor bastard. Said he'd lived a good life, but his luck had finally run its course. Didn't be much to leave behind, save for his lucky coins he wanted to leave to a couple o' not so young pups, that they might enjoy a life as long as is.
A touching tale, indeed. Now perhaps you can answer a long-held question of mine, good sir. Why ever would a sellsword as renowned as Baterin forsake his blade for the life of a glorified barkeep?
Yevi not irdu, eek, story. Mind ye, a detail or two might have slipped from me memory, but I'll give a try. 'Twas 20 years ago, or thereabouts. With the realm finally at peace, or something ressembling it, a great mercenary captain had a plan. This man, a livin' legend if ever there was one, brought all the shellswords who were itchin' for a new fight under one roof. So it was that the Adventurers Guild was, heek, horn, and there were no shortage of eager applicants. Everyone and their uncle was looking to be an adventurer. Save for one young boy, the son o' the very man what founded it. This boy wanted only one thing, to follow in his father's footsteps and make his name as the greatest sellsword who ever walked the realm. Did the boy give up his dream? Did he reckon he'd already achieved it? Can't say for sure, lass high, only that the boy is now a man, and the man stands behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild, dispensing advice to young glory seekers like Shauna here, and ale to old drunkards like meself.
Is this true? Why, that would mean Bateran's father is none other than...
Don't J-by. I pay ye to wipe the tables, not wag your bloody tongue. Now get back to work before I throw ye back out in the gutter where I found ye.
And just when things were starting to get interesting.
And with that, Bateran, I'd bisht be on me way. Spend any more time round that lovely lass and this lonely old sellsword is like to get, eek. Jealous. Besides, if I empty your casks today, what will I drink on me next visit? Har har har. Walk away while your legs still hold ye blunderin' oaf. And come back any time for a pint o' me finest, I'll see it dumped right over your fat EAD.
And back to the Moogle. Might as well just take the elevator down.
If it isn't my dutiful assistant. I trust you fared well on your first assignment? Do tell me all about it, Kyoko. Why, you don't say. Bateran has never been an easy customer to please. Why, he nigh pulled out my whiskers that time I dropped a letter in a flagon of ale. But it sounds like you've made a fabulous first impression. As your senior, I couldn't be more pleased with your effort, and with myself, for having discovered such a talented new recruit, Kyoko. But this is no time to rest on your laurels, oh no. For each day brings new letters, and the deliveries that await will take you even further afield. I dare say you might encounter clients who will make old Bateran look like a cuddly chocobo. But it's all in a day's work for my able assistant, yes. When you're looking for your next assignment, you know where to find me, Kyoko.
Let's see. We'll grab the finger sandwich. Wait, what?
With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown.
Okay, that was kind of weird, just like, level up, question mark? Okay, and hold on. That's 2 quests. Both of which are part of the quest line. Okay, so maybe I can do several at the same time, I guess. Carline Memories.
Well, if it isn't my favorite assistant, back and eager as ever. As a reward for your zeal in your duties, I have what should prove to be a positively delightful task, Kyoko. I've a letter here addressed to Mother Mayun of Gridania's Carline Canopy. I can just feel the warm rays of the sun trickling down through the leaves, a piping hot cup of tea in my paw. Why, I've half a mind to deliver the letter myself. But let it not be said that the deputy postmuggle keeps the more pleasing tasks for himself. No, the job is yours, and you need not so much as ask for it. Happy message carrying, Kyoko.
Okay, there's one thing I don't understand here, that is, why is this Moogle in Limsa and not in Gridania? Because just based, like, Kupos usually tend to hang around in, like, the 12's Wood. So why is this one, like, I know that there's, like, Kupos all over the place, but, like, why is the one that delivers mail specifically in Limsa? I mean, it could in theory also just have been in Ulda, but I feel like Gridania would have maybe made more sense, just due to the, like, I don't know, proximity to these walls would. And dream on.
Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count. Kyopo. Why, yes, a letter. However, did you know? It's addressed to Mamadai, the ever-charming proprietress of the quicksand in Ulda. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter, oh no. Why, I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it is nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle? Sounds like a task for my most capable assistant, Kyopo.
Okay, so I need to head to Gridania at least. And then I can teleport to Ulda afterwards. Unless Malmioni sends me in that direction, maybe.
Welcome home, friend. You've made quite a name for yourself, haven't you? At times I'd swear that even the trees themselves are abuzz with tales of your exploits.
You know, maybe because maybe mail piracy? You know, because making a random stranger carry out mail delivery is illegal. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, it could also be that they just thought, hey, Limsa might make sense for this. So I guess it is kind of a trading center in a way. But still, Ulda could also work for that, because that also seems to be like an extreme, like, trade heavy area. Yeah. And a script envelope addressed to Mother Mion of the Carline Canopy.
A letter? Let me see. Oh. Why, it would seem there'll be an even greater demand for ill pies in the coming days. And once again the oven calls, not that you'll find me complaining.
Quest distribution, maybe? That's also a possibility, that they just were like, okay, we have way too many quests in these other areas. Let's just add some to, like, add a big quest line to, I guess, Lunacy, I guess, that area. It's like, technically, Thenelin has the whole, like, all of the, or at least most of the quests that basically, like, are regarding the extreme trials. So I guess there's that. Like, I'm thinking they probably were to try. They probably tried distributing quests so that each area had some, like, bigger content of sorts that would be unlocked in their area, maybe. Or maybe they just were like, oh, we have this quest line. Let's just drop it in Limsa. Maybe they had no reason to do it other than just, we just need to pick a city. Maybe they just had a dartboard and just, like, threw a dart and just like, oh, it hit Limsa. That's where it's gonna be.
After all, some go their entire lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by Eorzeans the realm over. Which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. How did it go again? Ah, yes. Many years ago, when I was no taller than the counter before us, a Lalafellan artisan and his daughter came here to the Twelves Wood. Of the circumstances which brought them here I know little, for the father was a man of few words. What I do know is that they had left behind their home, traveling far and wide across the realm before settling on Gridania as their new home. The elementals care little about borders drawn by men, all who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. The poor man and daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. My grandfather took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building. In those days, it was little more than a glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling center of activity it is today. My grandfather minded the watermill, you see, as his father before him, a respected position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers. Though not all approved of my grandfather befriending the outsiders, none dared give voice to their objections. With time, Gridanians came to understand that whensoever they hailed, the man and his young daughter were honest, peaceable folk, no different from any of us. With the blessings of their newfound countrymen, the love the two harbored for their new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting a new water wheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfather soon joined him. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gridania's greatest architectural achievements, and a keystone of our very livelihood. If you are not in too much of a hurry, I would like very much to show it to you. But before we depart, I would ask of you a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick 4 Carlin blossoms about town and bring them to me? I would accompany you, but alas, the kitchen calls.
Okay, so pick Carlines in New and Old Gridania. I guess this is probably why it's called Carline Memories, because it has to do with these flowers. Pretty sure switch over to Bard, or I guess any other physical range DPS that could maybe speed things up here. Mainly because I might be able to speed things up with just using Peloton, since otherwise I have to just rely on sprint and I'm forgetting what it's called, the teleport ability that I have. Okay, I think I'm gonna head up here, grab that one, teleport over to the Lancer's Guild, and then grab that one up there. Actually, I have a description. A yellow flower found growing in Dania proper. Okay. Okay, back down to Mione. There's Blackboard Gate too, actually. I haven't noticed that there was that one. You see where this leads?
These gates are to remain closed until further notice. If you wish to venture outside the walls, you can ride the ferry from West Shore Pier south of the Lancers Guild.
Ah. I'm curious now. FF14, black board gates. Let's see. Okay, apparently Blackboard Gate is just something that's been in the game since 1.0 even, and even then it was apparently also closed. I guess it's just something in the game that's just there for no real reason. Apparently there's also another gate somewhere, I think. That I seem to have read. Yep, Red Otter Gate is apparently also a thing. But you can't get to that one for some reason. Or because I just can't get to it apparently, so don't really know why that is a thing on the map. Yeah, apparently it's just a thing that they have in the game. No reason for it though.
Ah, welcome back. Were you able to procure the Carlin blossoms I asked of you?
Yep.
Ah, how lovely. Though hardly a rare sight in Gridaniat, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I would show you is best seen from the Jadeite flood. Go on ahead, I shall be along after I see to my duties here.
Okay, go to Central Shroud. What's this one actually called? New Magic Gate. I also just noticed, or before with the Black Boar one, I noticed that they actually have the symbol up there of the animal and the color. It's just right over here. Is it that water wheel? Would probably be a better thing to look at when it was actually daytime, but yeah.
Ah, Shauna. I hope I've not kept you waiting over long. Come now, let us look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation, Figaga's gift. Is she not magnificent? Countless times have I come here, yet each time I stand in awe at her sheer size and beauty. Knowing that it was born of a special bond between my grandfather and the Lalafellan builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. Would that they had lived to see it complete. I spoke of hardships, yes. Not days after he finished drawing up his draft for the new mill, the poor Lalafell, hale and hearty for his age until then, suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came grinding to a halt. At first, there seemed no recourse but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see her father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her entire life. Not letting this, nor the doubting words of others, deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters' Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed, who was this shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? But within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered skills that would take an ordinary carpenter a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair had blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm has ever known. Such is the tale of Figaga. Ah, to think of the wonders she might still have wrought. Alas, not long after completing her gift to us, she succumbed to the same foul plague that took her father. Though she is with us no more, she remains an inspiration for the women of Gridania, myself first among them. It is here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishment, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument to their memory. Once again I thank you, Shauna. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to Figaga's face today. Now, Shall we return? Yes, to the place that I named in her memory.
Carline Canopy. I guess actually most of these quests are probably going to be things where learn about different people around the Eorzea that we interact with. And I'm guessing that these two quests that we're currently on are going to just tackle like Momodai and of course right now Yoni. And are basically just going to be like, hey, here's some information regarding them or the place that they live at or something like that.
Thank you for accompanying me today. I had hoped to share the tale of Figaga with you for quite some time now, having come here as you did from a faraway land. In transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the Carlin Canopy you see today, I sought to carry on the spirit he showed to his Lalafellan friends, a spirit of welcoming and acceptance for all who would seek shelter here, regardless of their origins. And it was in the same spirit that I came to devote my life to looking after those who would seek adventure. And what a fateful decision that turned out to be, yes? So it was that I came to stand behind this counter, so it was that I met you, and so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing could make me happier. I wanted to share this news with Figaga, and with you. After all, 'tis in no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young men and women would step forth to bring succor to our realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to all. May your star shine forever bright upon us, Shauna.
Let's see, malt tea, aloo omelette, Holland berry cheesecake, or salmon gratin. I'm just gonna go with the thing that sells for the most. Because I already have a bunch of malt tea and I'm actually kind of trying to just get rid of it by using it.
With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown.
I love how it's just like, just says level up with an exclamation mark and then just goes question mark and then it just like tilts. It's so weird. Anyway, up to Momodai. And delivering the things to her, and there was a person there called Bobo. What's this? God. Some people come up with some really creative names, I gotta say. Okay. Damn it. I think I got stuck on that chair while I was trying to teleport.
If it ain't Shauna. Good to see an adventurer who checks in with the guild from time to time, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to the quicksand today?
Letter?
A letter? Next thing I know you'll be sproutin' a pom-pom and endin' every other utterance with Cupo. Oh? How curious. It would seem the sender's forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Momodai. My riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine, and black. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of.
Momodai, my love. I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever.
Oh, it's you. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count of how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message?
Shameless. You wound me, Momodai, my love. Why, my advances are positively shameful, That's not the right word, is it now? Ahem. Picture the scene. A mysterious letter. A secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle, romantic approach might stir the flames of passion in his beloved's heart?
Says the fool standin' before me for the third time this week, still sportin' that same ridiculous jacket. Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas Enso, son of the spice merchant someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Olda. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details, I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Shauna, the woman who wasted her precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm.
Oh shit, Momodai is just really dragging him down.
Is that so? Smashing work, my girl. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you on the guest list for when my lovely Momodai and I are wed.
Savage beating, yep. And he is clearly not listening to what she has to say.
Do you see, my love? This adventurer's efforts were not for naught. No, you need only promise your hand to me, promise that forever my Momodai, and mine alone, you will be.
In person or in ink, my answer's the same, come back when then Alan freezes over, so I can reject you again.
Alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speaks loud and clear. Admit it, Momodai. After all these years, you still harbor feelings for him.
Why? You've some nerve, walkin' into my place of business and spoutin' such nonsense.
Nonsense, my beloved? Is that so? Rumors abound about that hairpin. That it was crafted for you by an old flame, that it has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies. But this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention that my family is among the richest in the Sultanate?
Hells. Just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time when I felt something for him. But such days are long past, and today, I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives.
What's this? My rival in love still lives? Ha ha ha. At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momodai's hand. Adventurer, I would request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is the worthy partner for Miss Momodai, he or I.
God, this guy is fucking annoying. He is not listening to a word that's being said to him.
Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering the proper decision. And with that, let us begin our search at the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there.
Why do I have to get dragged into this? Damn it. Well, off to the Goldsmith's Guild, I guess. I just spotted a member of IFC over in the corner there. Toto playing some music. Medisu. Also, what was that Discord notification? Ah, it's something in the home FC. It's regarding the team-based event that they have happening apparently. Like my FC is basically doing a apparently team-based event. I have no idea how that works, but apparently it's a thing that's going to happen in like an hour. But I'm streaming right now, and I won't be done until like, what's that? Around 4 hours ish after the event starts. So I doubt I'll be able to make it there for it. Plus, I also don't really know if I want to do that one specifically. Well, you're getting roped into this because you are the one and only PC around. Yep.
What's that? Momadai's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Momoroto's work. Momoroto, now there's a name I've not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness, that one was. Could have been the second coming of Nielefrezen. Why, he'd been with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself. Slaved away at the peace day and night, till one day, when he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear, others that his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Still others said that it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend, but a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in Crescent Cove. If he's found happiness, I don't begrudge him his choice one bit.
Okay, Crescent Cove. Over towards Horizon. That was the wrong thing I started thinking on there. Oh yeah, I don't think this has actually been shown on stream yet, but yeah, I ended up getting the mount from Shiva Extreme. And I've actually had it drop for me like 3 or 4 times now, I think. And I gotta say, it's kind of simple in it just being like a horse, but it does have a slightly nice effect on it. And the thing is, I'm basically able to solo Shiva on Blue Mage, so I've kind of just like done that a bunch of times. I need to get some of these. Just quickly do this. For example, I managed to get this. Basically, I've gotten the, what is it? The Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, and I believe it was Samurai. I think it was Samurai at least. Sure, I had gotten the Samurai one. Yeah, basically gotten the few of the Shiva weapons, which are basically just like the same as the normal versions, just they basically just turn to ice and have a little bit of a ice glow effect. Which I kind of like. Plus, for some of my classes, this is the best weapon that I have currently. Like, they aren't as like shiny as some relic weapons can be, but if you have like a certain armor set, it could definitely work. If you have like a ice sort of theme for it. Plus, they're really easy to actually get. All you need to do is just kill Shiva 5 times, get some shards, and then get the weapon that you want from Shiva, or from the coffer that she drops. That basically just gives you a weapon depending on what class you're currently playing as, and then you just combine those at one of those Quakes gear vendors in the main cities, like in Gridania, Ulda, and Limsa. And then you just have the weapon. Anyway. Start with this guy.
Not a bite. Ah well, tomorrow's another. What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole? This is Momoroto? A shabby-looking fellow, indeed, but what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy of it all. She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid Lalafell who stinks of sardines. So Mamadai's actually wearin' that old thing? You'll get no argument from me, I hardly deserve it. Nor did I deserve her. Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm, even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momoroto may have been worthy of Mamadai's hand. But that dreamer is no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passin'. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. Put a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momoroto's a happy man. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or any even vaguely redeeming qualities. I would ask you to judge which of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I am the victor by default. To the quicksand, adventurer. My future bride awaits. Ah, so that's what all that shoutin' was about. The young man's taken a fancy to Mamadai, has he? I'll say this much, he's got good taste. Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow. A bit oversure of his own abilities, perhaps, but no more so than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Mamadai years ago, she refused to wear it. Said it meant too much to her to risk losing. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But it is not for love, this I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will avail your lovelorn friend is another matter entirely.
Let me just head back to Mofdine then. Yeah, it seems like Thomas is kind of an asshat because he's kind of just an idiot, to be honest. Especially just due to the whole him not listening to what is being said. Like, he is a fucking terrible listener. There's Latoto still playing away.
Just between you and me, Shauna, I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way.
I have done my part. I sought out this Momoroto and heard his tale, the tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled the city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. A worthy suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from that has-been, and give unto me your hand.
Listen well, cause I'll repeat myself no more, I've no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell's none for you. This hairpin? It's a symbol of all those who would dare to dream, a symbol, and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop where I worked and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like yourself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on at every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momoroto. Craft the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody." So I told him, over and over, until he came no more. I went to the Goldsmiths' Guild, only to hear that he'd resigned his position. 'Twas then I saw the error of my ways. All the time that I thought I was encouraging my friend, I was only pilling on to a burden he never wanted to bear.
And so you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man?
No, not pity. At first, I felt so ashamed that I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it. Then the lesser moon came tumbling down, and everything changed. At first, we thought we'd lost everything. Then slowly but surely, we began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled passions in my heart I hadn't felt in years. It was then that I finally discovered a dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dreams, and to give them strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today. And yet, I must never repeat the mistake of my past. Adventurer, artisan, or angler, one's true dreams, one's true strength, must come from within. This is what I learned from Momoroto, and this is why I treasure his memento to this very day.
Oh, my beloved. Could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12 should be the 13, for you, my dearest, are a goddess of dreams and compassion. Hitherto I knew only your physical beauty, but I have seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I am lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true and promise to stay by my side forevermore.
Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I've devoted my life to support an adventurer's dreams, women like Shauna here who are too busy fighting for our realm to waste my bloody time.
But, my beloved, our love, too, may yet save Eorzea from the shadows.
Well now, those re the first interesting words I've heard come out o' your mouth. Prove to me that they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider.
Does this mean, I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess Mamadai. I will not fail you, my love. Today, I take my leave. When I next return, you will know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good woman. You have opened my eyes today, and for this you shall be well rewarded. You have my word, you will be in the front row for the festivities when my goddess and I are wed.
Finally, some peace and quiet. I doubt he'll be showing his face here anytime soon, but who knows? He'd not be the first man I've seen change. Anirode, thank you, Shauna. No matter how far we come, we can't forget the past, and thanks to you I've been able to do some much needed reflecting.
Okay. And tomato pie. Ah. Not exactly something expected. Just tomatoes, I guess. Huh. Let's go with this one. To be honest, if that guy goes out on an adventure, I'm not saying I want him to die, but if he did, I wouldn't be sad.
With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown.
Because then Mom and I wouldn't have to deal with him. Okay, let's see here. Then I need to head back to the deputy post mobile and grab some more quests. I'm assuming that I'm gonna have some more. I don't know. Groups of quests. Maybe I can just grab several quests at a time. It's over here. How many do you have for me now? 3 quests. Nice. Spirit's most foul.
How far you've come as a carrier, and in such a short time. I knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius, but I dare say I have outdone myself this time, Kyopo. I would reward myself with a well-deserved respite, and you with your most demanding assignment to date. I have in my paws a parcel from the Thaumaturges Guild in Ul'dah, to be delivered to Brea of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed. Urgent correspondence between the realm's most puissant practitioners of magic? It would only be the slightest of exaggerations to say that the fate of Eorzea may very well be riding on this delivery. To still glade fain with you, Kyopo.
Okay, and is it gonna be something like go to Limsa and go to Ul'dah as well? These are the ones.
My hard-working assistant returns. Yes, so hard have you been working that I dare say you've earned yourself a vacation, Kyopo. I'm not going to give you one, of course, I do have a reputation to maintain, but I will give you the next best thing, a letter addressed to Master Gaijiraju at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, sneak a furtive glance at the lovely dancers, that last one can be our little secret, and you'll soon forget that you're working, Kyopo.
Okay. And stroking the haft what?
Ah, my trusted assistant is ever ready for action, Kyopo. Very well, I have a package here straight from Little Solace addressed to, E.R., the Long One. Mughal intelligence has confirmed that this is a Sylphic epithet for one Hunbert Longhaft, a brass blade captain of considerable repute who leads the defense at High Bridge. Hunbert is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm, never seen outside the company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say women, his followers are uniformly female, and fiercely loyal to their captain.
What? I'm sorry, what?
I was in High Bridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear he had business at the Weavers Guild, and had taken 2 of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Many happy deliveries, Kyopo.
Okay, guess I'll head to Costa del Sol first, since that is the closest one. And then I can head to Gridania and then Ul'dah. Let's see. Kajiraju? Is over here.
Oh, how I tire of the same idyllic sights day after day after day. How long must I wait to see my new beauties take the stage?
A letter from the dancing master in Nox to the
Titan's Bane, a
Letter.
messenger girl. Is the adventuring life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another winsome lass to winnow me. You may be a touch overqualified, but the pay is generous and the location cannot be topped. But I digress. The letter you have brought me is a reply from none other than the esteemed Master Guy Lanos, whom I have enlisted to train my next generation of artistes. A great honor I bestow upon him, yes. Ahem. Master Gaijiraju, while you present a compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the navel than spend even a moment instructing empty-headed, ample-bosomed strumpets with as much passion and aptitude for dance as a pack of 3-legged shrews.
damn.
It seems the poor, misguided fellow values the integrity of his art above coin. But what's this? The letter continues, that said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, though somewhat experimental, may suit your purposes well. What splendid news! The letter neglects to mention his name, but says that he makes his home by Iron Lake in Outer Lonacy. Might you be a good messenger girl and deliver this contract to him? I would have my girls begin their training straight away.
Okay. Well, since we're also going to Outer Lonacy, we might as well go and deal with the attunement to the stones so that we can go and fight Titan. Extreme. Well, I might as well just go and do that first. Just need to remember how to navigate this damn place. think it's that place I need to go to. Let's see here. And through this way, and through that door. Go. Okay, the naval extreme is now accessible. And unfortunately, I don't think I can solo that one due to mechanics that Titan has. It's a little bit annoying. I feel like, compared to like in World of Warcraft, I think there's a lot more like dungeons and like, trials and raids that you just simply can't solo, like at all, simply because of some certain mechanics. They're just like, oh yeah, if you can put in this mechanic, you're just dead. You can't survive. Vigorous Dancer, that is... I actually don't know what race that is.
Why do smooth skins shun my dance? My dance is dance of vigor and virility.
An official looking document outlining the details of a contract of employment. Dance instruction.
Paper, for Momwell JA. Momwell JA does not want paper.
Maybe there is one of the same race as the ones that working with the Martin, the blue mage.
Momwell JA wants freedom, freedom to dance. Why does no one understand? Smooth Skin wants me to dance? Is some kind of trick to take my coin? No trick. Smooth Skin pays coin? Coin for Momwell JA? Coin to dance Momwell JA dance? Do I dream? Do smooth skins finally understand? Too long has Momwell JA custom been mocked. Too long have Momwell JA hips been fettered. But no more. Smooth skin shows kindness to Bugal JA. Bugal JA repays kindness, shares proud Momwell JA tradition with all. Traditional Momwell JA bathing dance will be shunned no more. Today, Costa del Sol, tomorrow, the realm. But dance cannot be danced with body soiled. This is Momwell JA custom, and custom must not be broken. Bugal JA would cleanse body in Bronze Lake, where water is warm and sights are stimulating. But smooth skins there have small hearts and narrow minds. Bugal JA will go west to Little House, where Bugal JA can bathe in peace.
All the way up there to Hermit's Hovel. Guess we're going there then. I never noticed that there was actually a guy sitting up here in the tree. Huh. Gotta say that. Okay, I actually kind of want to know, is there a way to turn off that message of like, you can't fly any higher? Like, that message is so annoying. Yeah, apparently there is. I need to click the cogwheel under my chat box and turn off display altitude error message. There we go. Because I gotta say, that message is so annoying, especially in certain areas where, like, you can be in, like, this distant off the ground and it just starts going like, yeah, you can't fly any higher. Like, game, shut the fuck up. I'm barely off the ground. Like, I know specifically that they pop over to that location. Sector of the 12, it keeps spamming that. You can, like, get on a mount. Have just pressed, like, a little bit of, like, gotten a little bit high up. I think, like, if you go this high, it starts spamming that message. I don't know why in some areas it just goes insane with that.
You are not like other smooth skins who shun Mamul JA. Bugal JA is pleased. Bugal JA likes Little House. Water is warm, and smooth skin leaves Bugal JA to himself. But enough talk, soiled body needs cleansing. But Mamul JA must not wash own body. This, too, is Mamul JA way. Smooth skin take water, pour over Bugal Jaw's body. 1, 2, 3 times. Body cleansed, muscles loose, Bugal JA will be ready to dance.
Okay. Sacred spring water.
Ah. Warm water flows over me. Sweat and grime washes away. Ah. Muscles loosen, joints limber. An uncontrollable urge wells from within.
Hot spring water twice collected using a thrice blessed ladle sacred to the Mamul J. Okay.
Gray. I can contain it no longer. Bugal JA must move. Bugal JA must dance. Smooth skin performs cleansing ritual as good as any Mamul JA. Bugal JA has never felt so alive. Let us visit your master Gaijirajuk. I will dance my dance as never before.
Okay. Gonna be interesting to see what kind of dance it is. And if Gaijiraju is gonna be happy with it.
Ah, there you are. I must say, our new dancing master made quite a first impression. I've already taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Costa del Sol shall be at the forefront of an artistic revolution. I can see the tourists flocking in, hear the clinking of their ample coin purses. At any rate, the lesson should be getting started any moment now. For all you've done, you're more than welcome to look on.
Okay. Right on the text for the lesson to start. Or to begin. Over in Hidden Falls, I guess. Next generation artists. Okay.
Master Gaijirajuk, other smooth skins shun Mamul JA tradition, but you welcome us with arms open. Bugal JA will not forget this kindness. Bugal JA will be greatest dancing master Costa del Sol ever knew. Traditional Mamul JA bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mamul JA bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. Did you hear that, girls? I'm paying you good coin for this, don't be shy up there. Yes, Master Gaijirajuk. We've been waiting our whole lives for this chance. We won't let you down. Prepare yourselves, we begin. Ooh. J.A. Ooh J.A., mom will J.A. have hips. Hips must sway. Ooh. J.A. Ooh J.A., mom will J.A. have hips. Hips must thrust. Ooh. J.A. Ooh J.A., mom will J.A. is man, like all men. Ooh. J.A. Ooh J.A., you are woman, like all women. What is he? Ha 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 ha. Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. Now this is a dance to delight even the most mature and discerning of, Now where did everyone run off to? And you, are you feeling quite alright? I do not understand, Master Gajiraju. Bugal Ja only danced as Master asked me to dance.
This was a weird list of things that the text-to-speech had to say. Thanks, text-to-speech. This is strange. Yep.
Pay no mind to the reactions of my servants. I suspect they were simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. 'Tis sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time.
Like, the two girls who were supposed to learn the dance just ran away, and then there's just the bodyguard who's just like on the ground now, just out of breath, I guess.
That said, it is perhaps for the best that we, part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured that you will receive full compensation for your services, as will you, Titan's Bane.
What do you have to say?
I am fine, thank you. I cannot quite recall what I witnessed before losing my senses, but perhaps that is for the better.
Are those girls around here as well, I wonder? I guess this is a dance instructor as well? And of course we also have Curious George, or George, I think it's pronounced, over here. He's the warrior trainer, for those of you who don't know. Anyway, back over to Gajiraju and finish up the quest.
You've returned. Have you any idea what all that shrieking and retching was about? I, for one, found Bugalja's gyrations positively captivating. I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maidens performing this treasure of Mamul Ja tradition, but alas. Once again the common folk prove incapable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. And yet, while I am a lover of the fine arts, I am an even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art in the world means nothing to me without an audience, a well-paying audience. As such, I have made the most here trending decision to annul Master Bugalja's contract, effective immediately. In return, I compensated him with a healthy sum and a one-day pass to the springs at Bronze Lake. I don't foresee this being a problem, do you? That said, the sheer unbridled passion that the Mamul Ja possess for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold. Were only this passion shared by the average Eorzean, oh, what fortunes could be had?
Okay.
With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has...
Alright. It's a beach party. Yeah, I don't really care about that one. Let's see. Greed down here. And go to Stillglade Fane, I think it's called. Conjurer's Guild. Yeah, all of these people are usually here. I completely forgot about that. Rhea, wait, what is that quest? Ah, one more night in Emdapor. That one unlocks the velocity of Emdapor hard? I think it is.
Tamtara Deepcroft, Hawk Manor, and now this. Vengeful spirits clutch and claw at our forest home, at our very souls. Is there naught we can do to free ourselves from their grip?
A small round bundle containing something heavy.
Thank the gods. I feared it would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of void scent sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest theories on how to deal with potential cases of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of baleful forces not of this world. As the poor soul told me, he oft awakens in the dark of night, in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body and no memory of how he arrived there. The mere thought sends shivers up the spine, does it not? It goes without saying that the man was quite distraught. I promised that I would gather what knowledge I could, and see what I might do to free him of his demons. Thanks to your timely delivery, I am at last armed with the information I need. But there is another rub, my subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet, I must dive into this tome immediately to have any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, I would be much in your debt. His sister, Edok, can be found at Quarry Mill, and may have some knowledge as to his whereabouts.
Okay, Quarry Mill then. I think about it, I could maybe have accepted the blue quest there. That looks like an interesting ass mount. What the fuck? Huh. Kinda looks like it might have the ability of being a multi-seater. Like with another person not sitting on the back seat.
Brea is searching for Spenny, you say? How odd. He left here bells ago, saying he would make straight for the Fane. No, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way? He makes his living at the Muntai cellars, after all, and Master Iriman can be quite the taskmaster. You might do well to ask around there. Doubtless you've already heard, but Spenny hasn't quite been himself of late. I do not want to believe that he would hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary.
Okay, inquire about his brother and those cellars.
Edok's brother? Ah, you mean Spen. I've been on watch here since daybreak, and I fear I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work that he'd arrive in the cellars bells before his shift began. I cannot help but fear that something is amiss. Looking for Spen, you say? Afraid I can't help you there, hasn't come around here yet today. Possessed? Ha. I'll believe it when I see it. Like as not his disappearance has more to do with the 30 casks of Muntai beans we need to haul up from the cellars today.
Spen's gone missing again? The lad's worked hard for us, but I can't deny that his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that if he does not get his act together, and soon, I may have no choice but to let him go. That said, his shift began only minutes ago. I will give him the benefit of the doubt, and trust that he is making his way here as we speak.
Let's see. I just got a in-game message from one of the organizers of that FC event. Let me just quickly reply to them. Gotta quickly make sure that I actually spell some of these things correctly. Because I'm supposed to basically spell a word that I was not entirely sure if I actually was spelling correctly. To get two times to spell again. It's usually just when I'm like trying to write really long words I'm not used to writing. I have a tendency to just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna quickly Google that word and see if I actually spelled it correctly. Just to make sure. And this was also like a word that's been on the longer side, so just want to make sure that I didn't mess it up. Let's see. I'm trying to basically figure out how to like write this message. This is one problem I have a lot of the times when I'm trying to like write to people online. I have no idea what to write some of the time. I basically have a problem with just trying to figure out how I want to like word like what I want to say, which can oftentimes end up being like a long time it takes for me to actually do that. I figure out this correctly spell this well. Yep. That's spelled correctly, and now I need to Alright, okay. Mark all that. Copy the text. Delete it again, because now it was about to send it to Free Company. There we go, okay. There we go. I got the message written out. I will say that is one thing that I find a little bit annoying. The whispering to another person. You somehow click out of the like message box, it immediately just goes like, oh yeah, let's just switch you back to the chat that you were in before. Just like, can't you just like stay in the one that I was in? Like if I'm trying to write to someone, for example. Let's see, let's go to this destination. Do you know how I feel? Your short conclusion is words are hard. Establish this. Yep.
Onyaga. Where am I?
Saying that's the guy
Spen.
I was looking for.
Why, yes, that is my name. Beg your pardon, milady, but have we met somewhere? Dear me. I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Brea, and even you, who I have only just met, I owe all of you my most profound apologies. As Brea doubtless told you, it seems that I have fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, rendering me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. Come morning I awaken, bruised and beaten, with no memory of the horrors I have committed. Oh, guardians of the forest, pray take mercy on my soul. If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shite arst, two-faced, swill-sodden lump o' gabudung. Pay no heed to that man's sob stories. The only sinister force that's got him in its clutches is old Buscarin's mead. 1,396 gil, Spen, that'll cover food, drink, and healin' fees for the poor sod whose arm you near twisted off. Master Buscarin. Surely, this must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly I patronize your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink. I suppose that's true. I've not known the quiet, thoughtful Spen to order more than a single flagon o' mead. But by the time that flagon is drained, Spen is no more. In his place is the roarin', mead swillin', punchin', kickin', belchin', screamin' madman whose name strikes fear into the hearts of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy a drink in God's damn peace. The scourge of the druthers, if not the whole bloody realm. I speak of you, Spencer o' the bottomless cup. This cannot be. I am no scourge, I am a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when. I do not know what madness took me, Master Buscarin, but I can assure you that it was an isolated occurrence. Please accept my payment, 1,396 gil in full, along with my profuse apologies for the trouble that I have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow who I may have unwittingly injured, please assure him that I will return to the druthers on the morrow to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I am already late for my shift, and Master Irriment will be rightly furious if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my friends. Ah, yes, the Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Brea that I shall, endeavor to exorcise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had a gil for every time I heard old Spence spout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. And last I heard, there ain't no incantation what can cure a man's love for liquor.
So, he's just an extreme drunk. Apparently so, because now we just need to head back to Dania. Okay. So, conjure skills. Nope, not that one.
Spencer of the Bottomless Cup? And here I had thought that name only a wives' tale, dreamed up to steer young children away from the bottle. I must confess, I am somewhat relieved to discover that the spirits that plagued the man were of a more worldly sort. Though that is small solace to the poor souls who must suffer his meat-induced wrath. Sadly, I fear that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find the poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity.
Okay. Grab that. And another, I guess, level up to, I'm guessing, Carrier 6. Guessing. Yep.
With your successful delivery, your
Essential oil, don't care about that. And then I need to go to the Weaver's Guild. And let me see here. Okay, so I think after this one I might get maybe 4 or 5 quests. Just looking at the like list of quests. It seems to have 5 quests left after this one. At least for the current patch we're doing. Then there's like an additional, like, I think it's 3 quests after this patch, and then some others.
How many times must I tell you? Garments such as these might be fit for an ordinary man, but Hunbert Longhaft is no ordinary man. Hells, what is keeping my package?
Here's your package. New package for Hunbert Longhaft. That he was dissatisfied with his current one.
My silk, at last. Ah, now this is more like it. Feel for yourself, so soft and pliant, a fabric that truly breathes. This is of SYLPH make, you see. A merchant I met in Highbridge sang its praises, and I simply had to experience it for myself. Your puzzled expression does not escape me. But, Longhaft, you protest. Many a tale have I heard of your blade, and the consummate skill with which you wield it. What use would a virile swordsman such as yourself have with such delicate, even feminine, fabric? An astute question, which I answer with a question of my own. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes. Suppose you are the commander of a formidable unit, one akin to a great machine. Now suppose this same unit was somehow, constrained, forced to do battle in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Verily not. Only when given room to breathe will the puissant unit swell and expand over the battlefield, and then, upon reaching the full extent of its power, thrust forth and penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? And so I would commission a garment to be made from this silk. And yet, my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command see to it that my machine remains well oiled. 2 of these hands accompanied me here to Ul'dah, but it would seem they have eluded my grasp, or I have eluded theirs, har har. Might you be a good lass and find them for me?
Okay, so we need to go over to the Goldsmiths and Alchemist's Guild. So why do I have the feeling that this entire quest I'm doing right now is one giant, like, joke, essentially?
That first earring I saw would look lovely on my captain, but so would that other one. Gah. Why does shopping have to be so goddamned difficult? Oh you'd do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service to Captain Hunbergt, better known as Hunbergt Longhaft. No doubt you've heard the tales? None can deny the captain cuts a dashing figure, but I would give him a gift to further bring out his beauty. What say you, adventurer? Do any of these fine ornaments catch your eye?
What would best bring out the captain's beauty? Ruby earring or sapphire? Let's go with sapphire since that's the same as her eyes, I guess.
Why, I thought the same myself. Some find sapphires cold, but they do not understand that beneath this cool exterior sleeps a wellspring of passion as deep as the ocean, a passion tempered by maturity and reason. Not coincidentally, it is also the color of my eyes, which the captain has oft admired during late nights manning the control room at Highbridge, as I stroked the lever and admired its workmanship.
I'm pretty sure this is just one giant, like, fucking dick joke, in a way. Like, the more they just say things, the more I'm just like, that could easily be seen as some sort of, like, innuendo.
There are those in the brass blades who do not understand the captain. Those who say his exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he has amassed. I know not which battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed his swordplay firsthand, I can assure you that the reality far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, wherever did he run off to? I must deliver my gift before Ilongwi does, lest she be the one invited to work the lever tonight.
Oh my god. I have a feeling that the reason why they also decided to call him Longhaft is because it is very close to Long Shaft. Jesus Christ, this entire quest is just making me be like, just every other sentence just makes me go like, that could be an innuendo.
So many potions, of myriad powers and potencies. Surely, one might serve to further harden the captain's, resolve. Oh, don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for my captain. You have heard the tales of the Longhaft, I presume? Then you know that he is naturally endowed with both size and stamina. Still, I would see how alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Do any of these files intrigue you, adventurer?
Jesus Christ. A sapphire blue potion of vigor or a ruby red potion of stamina. Let's go with the
that
red
one
one.
stood out to me as well. Red is, after all, the color of passion, and few men are more passionate than my captain. It stands to reason that red is his favorite hue. I might humbly note that it is also the color of my eyes. He has often praised their beauty during our nights together in the control room at Highbridge, where he often summons me to lubricate the lever. He says my supple fingers are most suited to the task.
Oh my fucking god.
In the past, the captain shunned alchemy in all its forms, claiming he had no need for unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across Eorzea, might reach legendary stature with the right help, and he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, but I simply must be getting back. Just imagining the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if all of it is just like extremely suggestive, but it actually isn't. But honestly, I have no idea if it, like, which one it is, because like they're like, they really went out of the way to just be like, yeah, let's try and make this as suggestive as possible, what they're saying.
The mere suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult, not merely to him, but to the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Ha! Says the one who would see him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you even understand the true measure of a man?
Ungrateful wench. You're not worthy to polish the captain's blade.
Okay.
Captain. You always praised the way I calibrate your lever. You called me an engineer. Captain. You said that no machinist in the realm could keep your parts oiled as I do.
Cease this senseless bickering, the both of you. You each have served me long, and served me hard. Surely you realize by now that there is more than enough man to go around. While I welcome your sentiments, I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. The gods have seen fit to endow me well, I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I had just been informed that my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. What say you, Etaj Ha?
So dashing. So handsome. So form-fitting. I feel the flames of passion welling from within. Do promise you will wear that the next time you summon me to the control room, yes?
For you, my love? Anything. But we have only just begun.
They get new outfits, I'm guessing.
What say
Or
you,
not.
Ilamwi?
That broad chest bursting forth. Those bulging biceps. My captain, this garment shows you for the god of virility that you are. My only regret is that I cannot quite see under the belt.
God.
All in good time, my love. Now do you see? There is more than enough man here for, no, Hanbergt is no mere man. For within me rages a beast that will be contained no longer. Behold. Did you know that this furred snow creature is legendary for its stamina and the sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, what would you like for Starlight this year?
What the fuck? And they don't even like try to be fucking subtle about it. They legitimately just said manhood. What?
You, my captain, and nothing but you. Ha ha ha. That's what I thought you'd say. Now, if you've gotten over your silly little catfight, I believe it's time we went on our way. For even as we speak, bandits and brigands would target innocent merchants who travel through Highbridge. Fear not, ladies, there will be time enough for pleasure when the battles have been won. Yes, sir. If you thought being the Longhaft was all about sweet pleasure and bliss, you'd best think again. Prone to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls at heart, all the more admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes, and sold into a trade where no woman deserves to go. My unit found and freed them, but sadly, the brass blades are not in the habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made their living on the streets. Where many turned to selling their bodies, they honed their smarts and their fighting skills. When they returned to me years later as women grown, strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them. In my regiment, that is. That they know how to properly sheath my blade is an extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one. And with that, I must return to my post.
Fucking hell, this quest is... It's fucking killing me with all these fucking innuendos. And essentially just pretty much straight up just like sex talk. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't argue that this isn't like straight up just them essentially alluding to like them
With your
having
successful delivery,
essentially
your
sex.
reputation as a letter carrier has grown.
Like, with the amount of fucking like lines they threw out there, that has to have been like the goal of this quest, just to be like, yeah, this is just a one giant like sex joke of sorts. with them polishing his blade and everything. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Not exactly something I expected to see in the game. Well, let's see how many quests I get this time. Only 2 apparently. Ah. Captain of her heart. And sweet word, shadowy dealings. Wait, what? Why is this quest not available? Apparently there is supposed to be a quest available called Thwack a Mole, but I don't see it. Huh. The captain of her heart.
All the realm knows, the deputy postmuggle has nothing but confidence in his assistants. I shall entrust you with a letter so important, they had to cross the T twice, Kyopo. The letter is for a maelstrom sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates, everywhere, terribly exciting, and terrifically dangerous. I love my Aargs and mateys as much as the next Muggle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere, Kyopo. This Sergeant Swigrail is scarier than most. Why, I used to vanish right into thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to aspiring carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again, Kyopo. You will take the letter to Sergeant Scary. Are we understood, Kyopo?
Okay, and sweet words, shadowy dealings, and we get either the chores or just straight up these gems.
If it isn't my favorite assistant, Kyopo. Brace yourself, for today I've a task for you that will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green with envy. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. You are familiar with the homunculi, yes. The traveling troupe of troubadours, renowned for stirring the seeds of passion the realm over. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof, Kyopo. Why, I've handled hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone, Kyopo. This particular epistle appears to be from a trader in Ul'dah. A matter of business, mayhap. All the more reason that it must be delivered to Gridania with haste. You will find the band and its leader, Augustiniel, rehearsing for their next performance at the Great Loam Growery.
Okay, so first I'm thinking doing the captain of her heart, and then head over to Gridania after I'm done with this one.
Delivery? Is that what they're calling it now, sweet thing? Oh, a letter, thanks. Useful things, better than Kramer's rum for putting me to sleep. Give it here.
Letter addressed to Storm Sergeant Swigral of the Red Swallows unit stationed in Camp Overlook.
No thank you, I've taken up farming. Curse you, matey, and your god's damned letter. Rip it in half and water it with piss, see if something grows. Farmin', he says, farmin' he chooses over the red swallows? Gods damn him and his shrinkin' violet balls. Now, where are my manners? Left 'em on land when I went to sea, come back and the swivin' things hadn't waited a fortnight before going off with someone else. I got reasons to take the news hard, treacle tart. We don't got enough men, or women, mind yet. Not going to recruit just anybody though, we bane the meanest, nail-chewingest levy in the whole damn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in a sugar skull like the one atop your shoulders. So out came the paper and ink and out went them letters to likely roughnecks what retired from Private Aaron, and not by the way o' the scaffold. No, no, and more no. That was the last, but one. As for that last one, the bloodthirsty bitch should have been here long fore now. Set out from the mill to bring some lumber to the camp with another salt hound, they said. Sweet face or no, you got land sense, you do. Oi, do us a good turn, eh? I'll wager the miniature marauder ran into a spot o' trouble out near yon floatin' city. Help em out and I may start feeling grateful like.
Okay. So find the miniature marauder in the floating city of Nim. There they are.
Ya took me kill. Ya didn't even ask.
Now don't be like that, Captain. You was pressed, you know that. I'd say that deserves our thanks, at the least.
The bloody bastard took me kill. I like being pressed. Sends a tingle up me thighs, it does. If ya want to thank the bastard for savin' your knickers from a right soilin', ya go on and be me swivin' guest.
Ipolagas, the captain has never been one for social graces, what with all the killing and marauding. Thank you kindly from both of us for lending a hand.
Ya ve the look of a fine killer, though. Sharon slaughter's not as bad when your shadows an appetite for carnage.
Well, if salt ain't sweet. The captain don't usually have a good word for anyone outside our humble crew. Sergeant Swigrail sent you. Why, that's another surprise, she's not the sort to watch the clock hands. But Ratata's your miniature marauder, sure as salt. We had much truck with time, down at the mill. Poor Maid's Mill, abandoned it was, when we salt hounds settled in to make a new life. A ghost town? No, adventurer. For old pirates, the only ghosts are out on the open water. And even for not so old pirates, like that one. Oh, I know what they call her, Rabid Ratata, mad dog of the mill, and they ain't wrong, but she got nothing but fighting in her blood, which is why I worry. 'Twas the Captain's idea to clean our hands of reaving and start a new life at the mill. Damn it, now I've gone and put her in one of her moods. Time to haul anchor. We're for Camp Overlook, adventurer.
Okay. So back over and give my report.
Boy, there you are. Got me lumber thanks to yet, but not me new recruit. Weren't forsaken for farmin', that's some swivin' comfort, but bugger if I know why she said no. Got her hackles up, that one. My ma always said, every dog needs a little pettin', a little treatin'. A bit o' canakin cake from a new friend? Might do, might do. How about it, sweet thing, are ya up for talking to her?
Don't have much of a choice. Let's go and talk to Ratata.
Ya took me kill. I didn't like that. But ya fought like a salt hound, so ya have me here until I grow tired of yet. Humph, ya damned adventurers are all alike. More words than sense. Well, if it's words ya wish to waste, waste 'em on the stevedore. He's thrice the patience of all us hounds combined.
Okay.
Not interested, eh? Think well of her, if you can. The captain is what we made her, like as not. Her mama got her chest stove in boarding a merchantman, and the very next moon, what does her papa do but make a right mess of the steps of some Rotskeller? And she but a swaddling babe. Born on a pirate ship, raised up by pirates, weren't no life for a child. I can still see her toddling along the gun deck, or swinging her wee axe with the blunt edge. Didn't stay blunt for long. And never another child to play with. We should have put her ashore for fostering, but we ha'n't the heart to. Got nothing but marauding in her veins. We tried to show her how other folk live, draw her out a bit, but, 'fore we knew it, she'd gutted the former captain and taken his place at the fore. I'd be lying if I didn't say part of me feels it'd be good for her to join the Red Swallows, though we'd be heartsore to lose her. She'll have her battles, make boon companions. She'd be a swallow instead of a dog. As for us, we'll find ourselves a new captain. We always do. You wasn't scared of Ratata the way most are. That's why.
Accidentally misclick there. Yeah, I guess we just have to go and talk to her again. She's just looking out on the floating city.
You again. I could kill yet. I can kill most things if I'm in the mood. Let me serve it to ye straight, like. I don't need them red swallows. 'Tis them what needs me is all. I know me men call me rabid. Does it look like I care a whit and a half? I know I ain't the sick one. Dogs is loyal. I kill for them salt hounds. I kill for me family. I dinny ken what red swallows kill for. That's sick, if you'd ask me. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime. That might be right agreeable. Enough words. I'm headin' home. Ya keep that gob o' yours clapped or I'll find a dead rat to stuff it with.
Okay. Go over this way.
Any luck, adventurer? The captain hasn't uttered a word since she came back from NYM. Let me guess, this dog won't fly, eh? It breaks my heart to see her become like this. A young girl shouldn't be holed up in a hamlet with nothing but axes for company. I suppose she ain't no young girl anymore. Well, we'd best be on our way, back to Poor Maid's Mill. Give Sergeant Swigrail my polo geese.
Okay. Guess that's it for the
Sweet
quest then.
navigator, no, no, and no. If one swallow don't make a summer, what's no swallow make? All that work and not one recruit one. Still, if Ratata's there, we won't have to worry none about the mill. Not even a kobold's brain blown enough to take the place when she's about. Not the finest hour for the red swallows, swiv em that don't know what they're missin'. Mayhap I need to rethink our recruitin' standards, 7 hells. Lower em a bit, try out a few weaklings, real silly bubs. Might work, if I can get the swallows to take it easy on the sweetlings. Maybe train em separate like for a while? Try as I might, I don't see it working. Be like putting tar in grog, calling it as good as. Just going to have to divvy up extra duties, be patient.
Okay.
With your successful delivery.
Okay, so off to Gridania. Okay, so where in Gridania was it again? That is up in Old Gridania, it seems. Up near the botanist guild. Nice. You can easily teleport there. And it is part of the area that isn't usually used, I think. You have Oscarlet, Ursula Fawkes, and Augustinian.
I am Augustiniel, vocalist, and leader of the Homunculi, a lyrical genius the likes of which this realm has ne'er before seen. And you, no doubt, are one of my innumerable fans. If you've come seeking my autograph, I ask that you return when our rehearsal is done.
A thick envelope addressed to simply the Homunculi, with a band of traveling bards infamous for stirring bastards. For siring bastards in all the towns they tour. A
letter? Don't tell me you've taken on a second career as a messenger girl that you might afford tickets to our next performance. Most admirable, friend, most admirable indeed. Has our new contract arrived, perchance? I am ever so looking forward to sharing our gift of music with Eorzeans the realm over. Our ballads and lays shall sweep the land, and a new chapter in the legend of the Homunculi will be writ. That said, it is a touch bittersweet. It is only through Macenta's patronage that we stand where we are today.
Did I hear my name? What might I do for you today, Augustiniel? Looking to procure new garb for your next performance, mayhap?
My darling Macenta. Just the lady we were hoping to see. The Homunculi have a most important announcement to make, and I felt you should be the first to know. To put it simply, we are taking our show on the high road. The Homunculi have made arrangements for a musical tour that will span from the peaks of Coerats to Van Allen.
Why, our long-sought dream, realized at last. I truly could not be happier for you. Needless to say, as your patrons, Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with the funds for this momentous undertaking. That said, recent events have thinned our coffers some. But worry not. I shall return and meet with my superiors immediately. I can promise you that you will be able to depart within the next moon.
The sentiment is welcome, my darling, but that will not be necessary. A trader from Ul'dah has promised us all the gil we need. We leave on the morrow. I'm afraid there is another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole and singular patrons of the Homunculi. Our relationship with Black Rabbit Traders has been a mutually beneficial one, but I fear that it must come to an end.
What? You cannot mean this.
Macenta, my dear. We are forever in your debt for all that you have done for us, and yet, you must understand. The gift we would share with the realm is too great to tarry here any longer. Parting is always such sweet sorrow, and yet, the pain would only be greater were we to linger on. We will treasure the memories we have made forever, but the road calls us onward.
As ever, the words flow from your lips like honey. Very well, if this is the choice you have made, who am I to stand in your way? I say only this tour of yours had best be the greatest show Eorzea has ever seen. As your first and foremost admirer, I will settle for nothing less.
It will be all that and more. You have my word, my dear.
Adventurer, I would have a word with you. Meet me beneath the bridge by the Leather Workers Guild, and speak to no one of our conversation.
Okay. I think she's probably gonna tell me something about them that is like, oh yeah, they're just absolute bastards or something. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the case at least. Or the person that the you deal with is maybe a bad person that the Jory knows who is something.
Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight into the matter at hand. You know that I serve as consignor of black rabbit traders, yes? It is a profession which is about as glamorous as it sounds, which is to say, not very. There was a time when I entertained the thought of leaving it in search of a more fulfilling line of work. Then, one day, I happened upon them. Their music was enchanting, and their countenances even more so. But the garb they wore, my dearly departed great-grandmother wouldn't be caught dead in those garish rags. And so I proposed an offer. Black rabbit traders would clothe the homunculi in our finest garb, and pay a sum sufficient to keep their instruments in good fettle. In return, their performances would serve to promote our wares. It was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. Gridanians flocked to their performances, and business at Black Rabbit Traders burgeoned. It was a dream come true for all of us. A dream I thought would last forever. But I assure you this is no self-centered grudge, this sudden offer is most troubling. For all our successes, the profits the homunculi have brought us would barely amount to a clink in the coffers of any wealthy Uldon trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask your expertise in investigating the matter. Walk the markets of Gridania and listen to the word on the street. Should you hear of any shady dealings, return here and share them with me.
Okay, so over to the markets.
Any news? Do you take Parsamonderet, master of the markets, for a common rumor monger? And to compound the insult, you come bearing not even a single eel pie. Oh, very well. I shall deign to answer, if for no other reason than that you seem unlike to leave my sight until I do. All the talk about the markets of late has been of the attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, as you might have heard for yourself if you had a pair of working ears. With the damage visited by the calamity upon the land and its natural resources, trade has been slow to recover in Gridania these past 5 years. It's only with the wares brought in by traveling merchants from Ulda that these markets have been able to sustain this level of activity. The only local operation that has been able to bring in a steady profit is Black Rabbit Traders, what with their purchasing of items from adventurers and Macenta's recent efforts to employ that band of honey-tongued bards in publicizing her product. Perhaps they've enjoyed a bit too much success for others' liking.
Okay. There's 2 others.
Rumors, you say? Surprised you haven't heard them yourself. Can't take more than 2 steps these days without hearing of another attack on a Black Rabbit supply wagon. I've got my own theories as to the perpetrators, mind you. And they start with a certain Uldon wench who I reckon ain't too happy about her rival's recent successes. Evidence. Let's just call it instinct. I wouldn't trust an Uldon half as far as I could throw one. Whoever could be behind these unpardonable crimes. What crimes, you say? Why, I speak of the vicious attacks on Black Rabbit supply wagons, of course. I'm surprised you've not heard, the tales are so terrifying as to keep the bravest merchant up at night. My brother Marklord, stubborn as he is convinced that the Uldons are pulling the strings. I, however, believe we should be wary against letting our prejudices color our views. Take Rishushu, for one. While many merchants think only of profit, she has spared no effort in studying Gridanian culture and trade, filing regular reports to Ulda on the transactions made at these markets. As she tells it, she has taken an active role in promoting Gridanian wares in her own homeland and across the realm. My brother is entitled to his opinion, but I cannot see how any could question the girl's intentions.
Okay. So go back to my center and tell her of what we have learned.
So our recent troubles are the talk of the town. Little surprise, that, to the rumor monger, the misfortune of others tastes as sweet as honeyed mead. I must say, this news that Rishushu is monitoring transactions at our markets is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to race to conclusions, I believe caution is in order. There is more. While presenting herself as an independent merchant, I have reason to believe she procures a sizable portion of her stock through the Bayard Trading Company. Perhaps the name is unfamiliar to you? It is most often heard in connection with all manner of ill rumors, dealings in stolen goods, swindling unsuspecting customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I'd want nothing to do with this band of thieves, but if they've set their sights on my honey-tongued homunculi, I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. I've prepared a certain document that should pique Rishusha's interest. I would ask you to deliver it to her and keep her distracted. I will take care of the rest.
Okay.
Ah, Mazenta, the only Gridanian I've met in my time here who understands how to do business. Whatever brings her to, Yes, what can I do for you?
A long list of items purchased from adventurers by Black Rabbit traders.
A proposition for me, you say? I've been around far too long to fall for empty tales of easy profits and great windfalls. But very well, let us see what you would offer. This is a page from the Black Rabbit ledgers, complete with a list of all wares purchased from adventurers, along with their selling and purchasing prices. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares that they offer at a discount, while raising the price on those goods not obtainable elsewhere. Simply by following the principles of good trade, I'll be able to make a fortune. My dear Mazenta, I know not what brings you here today, but it would appear you've come just in time to watch me win over your loyal customers. Your services today will not be forgotten. Come back in a fortnight's time and I promise you'll receive your fair share of the profits.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking this. Once we're done with this quest, I'm gonna put myself over in Limsa. And then probably go and, I don't know, take a small break.
I cannot thank you enough. With your aid, the first step of my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now, my visitor should be arriving any moment. Yes, thank you. As promised, here is your payment in full. What's that look for, friend? A smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources, if you understand what I mean. The fellow who just departed was one of Rishusha's underlings. I asked him to search his mistress's stall for 2 documents. The first one, which my new friend has dutifully delivered, is a contract with the homunculi. As I suspected, Rishusha aims to steal our profits, and seeks to accomplish this first and foremost by luring our exclusive band of bards away from us. The other document I have acquired is a page from the latest report sent by Rishusha to Ul'dah. Note the red mark along our major trading thoroughfare. Assuming that Rishusha's associates at the Bayard Trading Company are in possession of the same document, I suspect that the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right there, in the central shroud, due southwest from the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen acts of banditry cannot be permitted, yes? I beg of you, adventurer, hurry into the wood and give the would-be ambushers the drubbing they deserve. Should you find any evidence of a connection to those blackguards at Bayard, deliver it to me at my place of business at the knot. If we do not act quickly, my sweet-tongued, fair-haired beauties will be lost to Gridania forever.
Okay. Actually, I can just head out of White Wolf Gate instead of teleporting, or instead of just flying there. So without flying as far. Okay. And let's just back into Britannia.
This is the
So it is over here, it seems. Ah, wait. Oh, it's actually her. I didn't realize that. Huh.
It heartens me to know that our man is safe. You have my thanks, adventurer. Pray tell, were you able to find any evidence of a connection to those rogues at Bayert?
Snip of parchment documenting commercial dealings with the Baird Trading Company of Ulta.
Aha. Just as I suspected. It began as mere speculation, but I dare say we've built ourselves a most convincing case. Yes, everything has come together. Rishushu's reports on the flow of goods at the markets found their way to those scoundrels at Bayert, who, seizing upon the chance for a quick profit, orchestrated the attacks on our suppliers. The stolen wares were hauled back to Bayert, then sold for a pittance to Rishushu. With the goods now in high demand, she raised her prices, doubtless funneling a portion of the ample profits back into the Bayard coffers. To add insult to injury, they were poised to use these ill-gotten gains, along with the timely troubles of black rabbit traders, to lure my precious homunculi away from me. Why, it's a plan so brilliant I wish I'd come up with it myself. But thanks to you, friend, it's a plan that has now been spectacularly foiled. Augustinule and the others came by just moments ago to say farewell. If we hurry, we can catch them before they depart. We must make for the airship landing without delay. I have it on good account that Rishushu will be in attendance to see them off. Let us shove the evidence of these twisted dealings in her self-satisfied little face.
Okay. And I believe they're downstairs. Yep.
Ahem. Come for your share, have you? Patience, friend, fortunes are not made in a day. Or do you have another proposition for me?
Let's see, here's the contract, or the bill, company, or contract company. Contract copy, a copy of the exclusive employment contract, the homunculi, and we have the investigation report conducted by Rishushu.
Well now, what have we? Well, I never. Just whose side are you on, anyhow? This adventurer kindly rescued one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands. Brigands who just happened to be in possession of the bill you now see. Meanwhile, I have managed to come into the possession of detailed reports on our trading activities, signed in your name and addressed to the Bayard Trading Company. Quite the coincidence, wouldn't you say?
Ladies, please. This bickering ill becomes your beautiful features. Rishushu, did you say you would donate a share of your profits to see black rabbit traders through their recent plight?
Brigands? What nonsense is this? Any reports I made to Ulda were simply in the interest of fostering trade. That my contacts at Bayard would use them to such ill ends is unthinkable. Well, given their reputation, perhaps not entirely so. I suspected as much. Let me guess, you had your misgivings, but couldn't let your conscience get in the way when there were fortunes to be had. So you cast your lot with Bayard, covered your eyes and ears and hoped for the best. Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse, Rishushu. I hear that the Wood Whalers and God's Quiver are taking particularly severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. A word or two from me and you'll spend the night in the comfort of your very own jail cell. That said, I might still be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement.
My darling Maze Anta. Speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Rishushu's deeds should not go unpunished. Then again, one might argue it might be an equal crime to imprison such a comely lass.
Sever all ties with the Bayard Trading Company at once, and promise me you'll never so much as lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my conditions, and they are not negotiable. Never again. You have my word. Starting on the morrow, every merchant in the markets will vouch that they've never seen a trader as reputable as Rishushu.
There's no putting anything past you, my dear, now is there? Brilliant and beautiful, now there's a lass worthy of song.
Says he who was ready to bolt for the desert at the call of the highest bidder. Ha! Consider yourself fortunate that when it comes to business, I can hold my own with anyone in Ul'dah, or the realm, for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is.
Ha ha. Ah ha ha. Wah ha 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 ha. Bold and beautiful. Oh, how could we ever have so much as thought of parting ways? Just so, just so. Why, I've never seen a woman more willing and able to use all the resources at her disposal to overcome any obstacle in her path. Remind me never to end up on your bad side again, my dear.
Stick to your songwriter and singing and leave the financial affairs to me, and I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding?
We do. We most certainly do. Maze Anta, my dear, you are a veritable sheer force of nature. I cannot imagine any who would dare stand in your way.
I'll be watching your future performances, and our ledgers, with great interest. Here's to a profitable relationship for years and years to come.
Oh, we actually get all of the shards. Nice. And I play level 10. Or 9.
With your successful delivery.
I forgot what the last number had been. Let's just sort the inventory really quick and head off to Limsa. And I'm just gonna like position myself next to the Moogle, I guess. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and take a small, maybe like 15 break, I'm thinking. Mainly because I kind of feel like I need to like stand up for a bit and maybe get some tea. Also, why is that quest still not appearing? Why is Thwack-a-Mole not appearing? That is strange. Just going to try and check the Gamerscape page for it, if it would want to load. Apparently you have done another quest. Just a random ass quest just in like the middle of nowhere, which is part of a quest. Like, god damn it. I basically need to do a level 29 quest, which requires me to have done another level 29 quest. Basically need to have done 2 other quests in order to do the quest that I need to do, which is called doing the dirty work, in order to unlock Whack-a-Mole. God damn it. Well, maybe I'll mess around with that one if I get sent to Gridania. Once we've had this little break, so let me just quickly pull up this program. We're gonna have the countdown thing. Alright, so let's see. I'm kind of thinking maybe aim for like 5 past 8. So in around 17 minutes. Gonna have this pulled up, and yeah, I'll just be back in like around 17 minutes ish, where I guess I'll just continue with the this quest line. Just curious, how many quests do I have left? $15 quests apparently, plus the one that that I can't do yet. Yeah. I'll just be back here in a bit, so if you need to use the bathroom or something, now's the time to do it. So yeah. See you guys in a bit at least. Okay, I am back. Alright, so let's switch back. That's the wrong one. There we go. Back to Final Fantasy. So, of siblings and side whiskers. Ah, we get a Jandalane's token. Nice, already have one of those, I believe. Can't open up that, but I guess I can search it one in the saddleback.
Now here's the kind of enthusiasm I like to see. My hardest working assistant, back to hone her skills, and ease her beloved supervisor's burden in the process, Kyoko. Well, it just so happens that I've just the assignment for you. Do you see this most extravagant envelope in my paw? It contains a missive addressed to none other than one Master Jandalane, the realm-renowned esthetician. Oh, what I would not give to have my whiskers trimmed by those magic scissors. To feel the caress of his fine-toothed comb across my fur. Ahem, but this is neither hither nor thither, Kyoko. But where were we? Ah, yes. I need not tell you that the man is very, devoted to his art. Doubtless he would not even think of accepting such personal correspondence while otherwise occupied with his work. Fortunately, I am told that he has been sighted about town of late. Enjoying a hard-earned vacation? Seeking inspiration for his newest hairstyles? I cannot say, only that if there is any opportunity to deliver this letter, it is now. Godspeed, my loyal friend, Kyoko.
Okay, and Sudul et join the Udus. Yes.
Have I got an assignment for you, Kyoko? Fan letters addressed to one of Ul'dah's preeminent gladiators, the Prince of the Blood Sands, the one and only Franz the Fair. After all you've done on my behalf, I think it only fair to reward you just so. So charismatic he is that even a Mughal unacquainted with the games cannot help but swoon when delivering the daily batch, Kyoko. Franz is training for an upcoming match, so you can probably find him at the Gladiators Guild in Ul'dah, Kyoko.
Okay. So let's see. Let's head up there. At the castle. And basically just deliver the letter to that esthetician, or however the hell you pronounce that name. I still don't know. And he's right up here. Ah, there's the reborn madam. The one that we met during the first with him.
Wedded bliss. Eternal happiness. Mine, at long last, and I have this man to thank for it all. How can I even begin to express my gratitude?
What a ravishing lady. Her husband-to-be is quite a fortunate man, would you not? You've a delivery for me?
Letter for the esthetician, Jandalane, written in an elegant hand, whose loops and flourishes exude naught but sophistication, and it's apparently a perfumed letter.
I fear there must be some mistake. I can assure you that this letter is not intended for me, as it was I who penned it. That said, I suppose 'tis no wonder that I am oft mistaken for my brother. We do share a certain family resemblance.
Your brother? Why, now that you mention it. Good gods, you're like two jade peas in a pod. And, wait a moment, I know you, too. You're the woman who brought about my rebirth. The one who guided me from the shadows of self-doubt to a fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. To think that the man I first thought some depraved killer would prove to be my savior. And it was you, yes, you, who showed me the light. Why, thanks to you too, one of the most eligible bachelors in all of Limsa now seeks my hand in marriage.
I dare say, milady, that this comes as little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty.
Tee-hee, quite the charmer, you are. But you must understand, it was your brother who brought out the beauty inside me. Should you encounter him in your travels, do pass along my gratitude, master.
Ah, but where are my manners? I am Gillefresne, of House, well, you are not like to know of us, but perhaps you do know of House Jemail, with whom we share common ancestry.
Oh, okay.
It is a matter related to my house, more precisely, its line of succession, that has brought me to this nation. Our father, you see, has been stricken with an illness most grave. Though he yet clings to life, his strength wanes with each passing day. In a moon's time, we will need an heir, and there is only one man in the realm who can fill that role. For the past 5 years, I said nothing as my elder brother idled away his days crafting coiffures, but I can remain silent no longer. A duty far greater than the trimming of locks calls Jan Delane back to Ishgard, and I shall not leave this realm until he stands at my side.
Master Jan Delane, of noble birth? He always did have a most dignified air about him. If you are looking for your brother, he mentioned something about heading off to procure a new comb. Only the finest of tools for my wedding day, he said.
A comb. The Carpenters Guild is located in the nation of Gridania, is it not? I suspect that is where we will find my brother. We must away at once. I trust that you will see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands. I have a pressing matter to attend to, but will join you in Gridania as soon as I am able. Safe travels to you, and good day, milady.
Well, that young man certainly dashed off in a hurry. If you've a mind to deliver that letter to his brother, you'd best make for the Carpenters Guild, and quickly.
Okay, there's also an opportunity, I guess, to try and get those other quests done that I need to do in order to unlock the Thwackamole. So let's see here. I need to do doing the dirty work, and in order to do that, do shocking discoveries, which requires me to do Fungal Frolic, which is found in Central Shroud. Let's see, I need to go this way. Yeah, Calendar Skills completely forgot that it was there that I need to go. Skilled Master.
Looking for Jan Delane, are you? As I just told his brother, the man conducted his business, then went on his way. Bah! How can my brother so flippantly forsake duty and family? It makes not a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you. It would seem you have thoroughly convinced yourself that Jan Delane is the one best suited for this duty you would ask of him. You would suggest he is not. I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. While it is true that in recent days he is little more than a glorified beard trimmer, I saw Jan Delane serve as our father's right hand since he was scarcely a man grown. He was the very paragon of duty and honor, an example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It is precisely for this reason that I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Once upon a time there lived a young carpenter. He was possessed of some talent and great zeal for his craft, and his masters were convinced that the boy would come to great things in the guild. But, the road to success is fraught with many perils. After suffering the loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Racked with despair, he let both mind and body go to waste. His close-cropped coif grew to a rampant snarl, obstructing his field of vision and getting tangled in his hands as he wielded his hammer. His work suffered, and his masters began to ask if he might not consider another profession. One day, as he shambled to the workshop, he was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what was happening, his tangled locks lay on the ground in a scattered heap. In that moment, he came to a realization. Thanking the man for his services, he returned to his workshop. As if by magic, the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence. Works of surpassing quality emerged from his hands, and he reclaimed his status as the guild's rising star. Today, he stands before you as Timber Master, wearing his hair in the same fashion as he did the day of his rebirth. Plant a sapling in the 12's wood and one day it shall grow into a mighty oak. Plant it on a snowy crag in Coathats and it is not like to survive the first winter. If you would seek out your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at the Alchemist's Guild in Ul'dah. I thank you, my good man. While I cannot say that the moral of the tale is immediately clear to me, I will take some time to ponder your words on my journey. Fare thee well.
Dandelion basically helped Beatin, I'm guessing.
Like a sturdy cedar, growing strong and true, that boy. But allow cedar to dry over much, and it is quick to splinter and shatter. You seek Dandelion, too, yes. Pray watch over this brother of his, I trust this journey will take him further than he can even imagine. And send my regards to Severian.
Alright. So let's just quickly go and deal with those. So like 3 or so quests. Alright, first of all I need to quickly check. Quests are found at 16 and 18. Here's the coordinates. So let's see, 16 and 18. So White Wolf Gate is the obvious choice. Uncle Frolic.
You have the honor of addressing Marquette, realm-renowned naturalist and esteemed authoress of the New Eorzean Geographic, the single most comprehensive collection of knowledge our realm has ever seen, or ever will see. You've not heard of the Geographic? Why, of course you haven't, it hasn't been published yet. And it never will be if my assistants keep dawdling around instead of doing their jobs. So, of course I'm talking to you. Do you see anyone else here? Now, for the 70,000th time, 5 toadstool caps, and be quick with them.
I do have the feeling that she is completely fucking blind and thinks that we are her assistant. This should honestly go really fast, I think. So completing these quests.
Have you brought me my toadstool caps? Each moment you dally deprives the realm of my prodigious knowledge.
And the side of this colorful fungal cap is packed with spores, or scores of gills, each containing innumerable spores.
Yes, yes, hand it over, now. But of course. It is just as I theorized, the spore density of these toadstools is exponentially greater than that of samples taken from before the calamity. Clearly, they have evolved as such in order to adapt to an increasingly harsh environment. Muahahaha. And with this, another entry of the New Eorzean Geographic is complete. Ahem, who are you, again?
Hey, showing discoveries.
Research Assistant 6. Yes, I am speaking to you, Research Assistant 6, that is the title I have deigned to bestow upon you after your humble contribution to my latest scientific breakthrough. Mind you, now that you are officially my slave, research assistant, there will be no slacking off. I require a live lightning spark. Here is a jar. Now hurry, I haven't all day.
Now that you are my slave, is that weakened enough? Those kind of quests get a little bit more complicated when it's
The mere
like,
fact that you
oh
dare
yeah,
to
don't kill
interrupt
them.
me means that you must have the live lightning spark I require. Well, hand it over, then.
One can consider a drifting semi-sentient mass of elementally charged ethereal matter alive.
Ooh, aren't you a cute little one? Just think of all the fun I can have with you. The next assistant who dares shirk her duties is in for quite a shock. Mewahahaha. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, toadstools. If my theories are correct, sending a shock through the toadstools will trigger a sense of danger, causing them to reproduce with unheard of speed. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. To think of the discoveries I could make if I had but a single competent assistant. You. Assistant 7. Or was it 4? Oh, whoever you are, begone from my sight and let me concentrate for once.
Okay, so done that one. That undocks into deep and doing the dirty work as quests. Doing the dirty work is the one that I need to do, but there's also into deep, which I might as well also do, I guess, just to finish up this.
I swear to you, that woman is a fiend. A monster. A greater danger to this realm than all the beast tribes put together, and then some. Why, I speak of Marquette, of course. No sooner did I return with the 300 hornet stingers she requested than she sends me off to conduct a water survey at Hopeseed Pond. In my condition, I'm like to fall in face first and drown. Oh, friend, I'm too young to die. Please say you'll help me, you must.
Research Assistant 873. You're late.
Jesus, that's a lot.
I am conducting an experiment of the utmost importance to determine the source of the distinctive stink of a stroper's breath, and require one freshly extracted stroper stomach. The stench is said to be strong enough to knock out a man, so I shall provide you with a bottle of Marsette's breath. Begone. I know not what you've been eating lately, but you may want to take a dose of it yourself. Oh, and do try not to get killed, will you? Funeral rites for incompetent assistants are eating away an inordinate share of my research budget these days.
Okay. Okay, use her medicine, I guess. Probably didn't even need to use that, to be honest. Oh, there it is.
I don't want to be Research Assistant 7, 12, or 43. I just want to go Ah, praise the gods, you're back. Were you able to complete the survey?
The water gathered from Hopseed Pond. Yep.
1, 2, 3 samples from Hopeseed Pond. Wonderful. I cannot thank you enough. Though I cannot help but ponder what other backbreaking tasks might be in my future. Pluck the wisdom teeth of a gabook? Procure a leaf from a treant's head? The gods only know. Grandfather, grandmother, can you hear me up there? Your dear grandson shall be joining you all too soon.
And I'll just grab the cash.
Assistant, whatever your number was. I haven't all week. You'd best have the stroper stomach I requested, or I do believe I shall use your own innards as a substitute.
The source of a stroper's bad breath can be found within.
Yes, yes, just hand it over, will you? And the dissection reveals. Exactly as I surmised. With the proliferation of poisonous toadstools in the years since the calamity, the stroper's diet has undergone a dramatic change. The reaction of the toadstools with the stroper's stomach acids results in the noxious gases emitted from the mouth of the foul beast. And with that groundbreaking discovery, I believe I owe my prodigious mind a well-deserved respite. You, on the other hand, Research Assistant 6, have earned nothing of the sort. Get out there and hone your skills, that you might actually make yourself half useful the next time I call upon you.
Okay. So now the Thwack-a-Mole quest should be available at least. But we are gonna miss. Actually, hold on. Now think about it. Where do I have to go for that quest? I need to go to. Let's see. I need to go return here first, and then I apparently need to go to Thenelin. So I could, in theory, go to Limsa, grab the quest, go back here, and then head to Thenelin. Or Ulda, to be more specific. I guess I could go to just Thenelin, do the things I need to do there, then go to Ulda, and then return to this lady. So I apparently need to do that at the end of the quest. So like a mole. Mini mole.
Well, if it isn't my most accomplished assistant. You truly could not have come at a better time. I have just the perfect assignment for you. This parcel here must be delivered to one Marquette, a naturalist doing research on fauna at Dunstan's Spire in the Central Shroud. Brains, beauty, grace, why, I envy you for being able to bask in her brilliance. Sadly, my supervisory duties demand that I remain in this spot. Anyhow, you might want to hurry with that package. And try not to mind the smell, Kyoko.
So head on back to Gridania. Deliver the parcel.
You there? Research Assistant 62. Or was it 26? Bah. Who even cares what your number is? You're late, late, late. Hand over my package at once.
Yeah, no, still issue. Whatever hides wrapped within this package has seen better days.
Yes, come to me, my, what in the seven hells is this? Apricot. If this is your idea of a joke, my next experiment will be to measure how many lightning sparks can fit up your worthless arse.
It's, Hobry odd, Professor. With a silent.
Silence, Halfleto. You should fall to your knees and thank the 12 that I deign to address you by any name at all. Now answer me, what in the name of Nofficus Teats am I supposed to do with this rubbish?
But I swear, Professor, I placed the order exactly as.
This is raw mole meat, Hogolino. I asked for a live mole, living, as in what you won't be doing when I'm through with you. Gah. Research Assistant number 832. Time to prove that you are the only one around here worth your weight in good droppings. My current research project is a study of the behavior of those troublesome talpids, moles, to a layman such as yourself. You need not concern yourself with the specifics of my research, which would be far beyond your feeble mind. You need only know that I require one live mole pup, and I require it now. The blank stare on your face tells me that you lack even the common knowledge that the royal plantations of Ulda are known to be infested with the filthy creatures, and that any half-wit botanist who works there could educate you as to how to capture one. Am I not making myself clear, Research Assistant 777? You. The royal plantations. A live mole pup. To me. Now.
Alright. Let's see, I guess I'll just black brush station. Alright, so royal plantations. I actually just thought of something. I don't think I've actually seen any trains on these train tracks at any point. Like not even any like stationary ones just sitting somewhere.
Looking to nab yourself a mole, are you? You'll hear no argument from me, cute little buggers, but leave them to their own devices and they're more than happy to eat us out of house and home. Fortunately, they're more belly than brains, simple enough to snag one if you have the right tools. First of all, you're going to want to set this bundle of weeds atop one of their mole holes. Then, take this flintstone and set the weeds aflame. Smoke will flood the tunnel, and the moles will come bursting to the surface for a breath of fresh air. Mind you, I said moles, plural, your little pup won't put up much of a fight, but his mother won't be so keen to part with her young. You'd best brace yourself for a fight.
Okay. Sack filled with weeds which have been tied up into a bushel. Fine flintstone, smaller and slighter than a regular flintstone. This rock is just as effective in the field as its bulkier counterparts. Okay, and I just need to return to her. Which I'll do a bit later. Once I finished up my business in Ulda. And it kind of looks like I need to go to the Gladiators Guild and Alchemist Guild, that's right. So I might as well, actually it wouldn't have it matter which entrance that I had taken, because the one that I was closest to was actually right next to the Adventurers Guild. So I might as well just have gone with that one, I guess. So let's see, we have Silent Moss, the Solemn, Lois Steered, the Lionheart, Ulind, Limpo, the Sand Devil, and France the Fair. And Ubudoga.
And what can I do for you this most beauteous morning? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps?
Rough estimate puts the number of letters addressed Gladiator France the Fair in this tightly bound bundle at approximately 5 score.
Cease that transaction this instant, my provisional postwoman. I will not permit you to endanger the well-being of my prize gladiator. Ever the Lannister, our Bubudiga. Lately he's been more like an overly concerned father, though. With ample cause. Every day brings us more disconcerting missives from disgruntled fans and dishonored opponents, with ever more elaborate threats.
Ha! I fear not jealousy and envy from my enemies. Will them words leap from the parchment and do Franz harm? What in the seven hells is that horrid stench?
The foul fruit of poisonous intent, a morbid seedling concealed within the letters. Pray hold your breath whilst I dispose of the creature.
The wages of fame and fortune, mayhap. Franz cannot help but attract the adoration of misguided souls who covet him body and soul.
Melodrama does not become you, my dear. A doe-eyed maiden's affections are no match for an opponent's blade, and both have yet to leave a mark. Ain't the women folk ya need to fear, pretty boy, but their husbands in the sell swords what they hire to gut ya in your sleep. Hells, for enough gil, I'd take the job meself. His mutinous phrasing notwithstanding, Langloisiert's suppositions are closest to mine own. The language of past letters is most telling. You're all face, pretty boy. Stay out of the Colosseum. If you step onto the blood sands again, I'll rip your head off and, well, I needn't continue. Suffice it to say, other gladiators are whom I deem to be the most likely culprits. If so, then these fine upstanding gentlemen and women are more than welcome to seek recompense in the Colosseum. Anyway, I've heard enough, I must clear my head before the match. Pretty boy's got the right idea there. Think I'll have a drink afore we go to work.
Come now, you have to admit that was awfully suspicious. Are you sure Lang ain't behind the threats? He's obviously jealous of Franz's popularity. I will not attempt to speak to his feelings. That said, Langloisiert and his brethren committed many terrible crimes in the Black Shroud. He may have since paid his dues, but how far can we trust a man such as he?
After running afoul of the brass blades some time ago, Langloisiert was declared innoxious. I was fortunate enough to witness an early performance, during which his glorious potential became apparent to me. Hence, I saw him properly armed and given into my care, where he flourished, like all my charges, and earned enough to purchase his freedom. In any case, I firmly believe that these letters are the work of others. Moreover, I am certain that these cretins will make further attempts to harass Franz, or worse, which is why I would engage your services, good postwoman, to ensure his safety. I should not be surprised if our enemies attempt to masquerade as devoted fans in order to gain access to Franz. Therefore, I would have you investigate our fans surreptitiously to see if any are behaving suspiciously. Post these placards on the walls of the Colosseum and distribute these flyers to fans on the steps of Nald. If you notice aught out of the ordinary, pray inform me, and we shall discuss our next move.
Okay. Friends fanatic. That one there.
Would you look at that, boys? A new Franz the Fair placard. COR, look at the beauties they drew cheering him on. He's swiping your wife, he's swiping your wife. Franz the Fair, he's swiping your wife.
Okay.
Is that a new Franz the Fair placard? Calm yourself, fool. When the time is right, we shall remove it from the wall and add it to the collection. Wait. What is this sensation? Is someone watching us? No, not us, we are of no concern to anyone. It is the placard they want, like we do.
Okay, so I also need to go to the steps up now, but let's quick deal with the Alchemist Guild first. Alright, so towards the Guildmaster.
You, too, come in search of Jandelaine? Do I look like the man's mother? He had business here, and that business is now done. He has moved on, and I suggest the two of you do the same. I need not tell you that I am a busy man. How many times must I repeat myself? Simply tell me where my brother has gone, and I will be glad to leave you to your dabblings and tinkerings. Bah! I beg of you, friend, talk some sense into this man. Surely in your capacity as the post-Mughals assistant, your words carry some authority? The order could come from the Sultana herself, and I would say nothing. Sending a man of such rare genius off to some musty, dreary Ishgardian manse? Why, the mere thought makes my blood boil. If you care so much for your family domain, go defend it yourself. Would that I could. But I fear I am not, and never have been, my brother's equal. Yes, any half-wit could see that. Jandelaine is possessed of both a brilliant mind and an insatiable curiosity, a combination I have rarely seen in any but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rocks, and half as interesting. If there's anyone fit to being bound by the stuffy traditions of your homeland, I dare say it's you. But wait. Yes, of course. I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go seek out your brother. Indeed, I urge you to do so with all haste. Jandelaine set off for the Adventurers Guild in Limsalam Sa. Make your way there at once, lest I pour some acid down your trousers to speed you on your way. Ahem. I know not what led to this change of heart, my good man, and yet I thank you for seeing reason. Good day. Mwahaha. Mwahahahahaha. The boy is a fool, but he is an amusing fool, which I must say is the best kind. And you, what are you still doing here? Were you not after Jandelaine yourself? Off to Limsa with you. I suspect there will be quite the show, and you'll not want to be late.
I have the feeling that maybe Jandelaine is gonna give his brother a makeover. Let's see. Someone search his skill because that's the closest one to where I need to go.
What to get for the man who has everything? Oh, is that a Franz the Fair flyer in your hand? I must have it.
I notice informing the paying public of an upcoming editorial match featuring one Franz the Fair. The number of exclamation points used on the leaflet suggests the printer may have changed. It may have charged by the character.
Look at the way the artist has captured his trademark grin. How he glares at his opponents with disdain. I cannot wait to see this vision become reality in the arena, wielding his, oh, that should be splendid. I shall send him the finest sword money can buy.
Okay. And in it?
More than a few gladiators take after Franz the Fair, like this fellow here. Of course, there's no substitute for the real thing. Oh my, I had no idea Franz was fighting so soon. I was so taken with this imitation that I nearly missed the genuine article. What to wear, what to wear. I must prepare the perfect ensemble to catch his eye and seduce him from. Ah. Did you feel that? I just had the strangest sensation that someone was staring daggers at us.
Oh, that could be that apparently staring daggers.
So tell me, did you notice Artemis? Aside from the usual shenanigans preceding a Colosseum match, that is. I see. Well, it so happens that I sorted through the remainder of Franz's mail and found a score of new threatening letters. I had no choice but to inform Silent Moss and Yuland Ho, who were so overwhelmed with concern that they took to the streets in search of their companion. While we await their return, I would have you continue your covert surveillance of the Colosseum by consorting with our more prestigious guests as my representative. You may begin with Lady Genevieve. Extend to her your warmest welcome on my behalf, but remain ever vigilant to your surroundings.
Okay.
Save your pleasantries for another time. My beloved Franz shall walk upon the blood sands soon, and I would not miss his triumphant return for the world. Arg. That voice just now, from the steps of Neld. Ah ha ha ha. Some misfortune must have befallen that low-bred Miko Te. It is past time, I say, she is not fit to fight alongside my Franz.
The synthesis rating, how can you see it? You should be able to see it, whatever, if you go in here, you click on any of the skills, it'll basically pull up your synthesis skill for all of the classes. That's at least the easiest way of seeing it. The only other way you can see it, I think, is on the like pop-up screen when you're about to try and desynthesize something. Like were to try and desynthesize this, for example, it kind of just shows it there. And if it ends up being orange and above, there's a chance of receiving rare materials. Alright, let's see, steps of null, I need to go out this way. Ah, she's there.
Ugh. I'm fine, I'm fine. One of the bastard's partners must have cracked me on the head from behind. Still can't see straight, but I saw well enough. Franz was walking towards Emerald Avenue, and Lang was following him at a distance. How could he? After everything that Franz and Buobudiga did for him. Even Momopo can't fight his way out of a sentence. If it wasn't for Franz, Lang would have died Anoxious. And that's what'll happen if he's fool enough to kill Franz, but you won't let him, will ya?
Okay, so what's that guy? He is up this way. There they are.
What in the seven hells are ye blabbering about? Kill Franz. Did the girl take a tumble and bash her noggin?
We were wrong, postwoman. Langloisiert was tracking the gladiators hunting Franz. It would seem he's been keeping watch over the boy since the moment he left the guild.
Pretty boy's got talent, but he's raw. Knows how to deal with enemies he can see, but hasn't an inkling how to deal with those he can't. So's I make a habit of following him from time to time. Course, he's a slippery one and often gets away.
Credit for this particular failure goes not to Franz, though. The gladiators noticed our presence. We were unprepared, and there were too many innocents.
Sod it? I ain't making excuses. Alls I wanted to do was keep him safe. I owe him that much. Gil, ale, women, tainty not compared to freedom. A man what helps you win that is a man you owe for life. Oi, postwoman, you're the only one still standing. Help an old horse and keep his honor and go after the pretty boy. Him and the others went out the gate of Nald.
Okay.
They wore masks and fought with the fury of Colosseum gladiators. We will need time to recover.
Oof. More than me body, me pride's in a bad way.
Okay, so let's go out over here. I'm assuming. Yep, search for friends in central Thenelin. Okay, and we're done.
So unbeauteous, how all my friends have suffered for my sake. But you, good postwoman, you were magnificent in battle. Beauteous, even, more so than me, to be sure. How did you become such as you are? I must know. My fans, they cheer for me. They believe me beautiful. Yet, in truth, I could never live up to their expectations if put to a true test. Long have I suspected that the syndicate conspires to have my party face lesser opponents to ensure our victory. So when I learned of the gladiators' threats, I was overjoyed. I stoked the fires of their jealousy to invite an attack. Long had I craved a true challenge, and soon I would have it. 'Twas to be my quest alone, none were to be involved, much less hurt. Alas, out of fear for my safety, all have suffered on my account. Bugger me. If ye wanted a beatin', all ye had to do was ask.
Hells, I've a mind to give him one anyway. There's to be no more moping or sneaking about, is that clear? This crisis of confidence is hardly warranted, Franz. You're a formidable gladiator, not to mention the soul of this team.
God's damned right. We weren't trying to protect ya cause we thought ya were weak, we were doing it cause that's what your mates re supposed to do.
Ya hearin' all this, Prince of the Blood Sands? The pride of Ul'dah? The suave southern dandy? Quit contemplatin' your navel and accept that you're pretty damn good at this gladiator business.
Yeah. I am pretty damn good, aren't I? Beauteous, even. I don't know what came over me. And with that, I believe it is time for your beauteous return to the shores of Gladiatoriana. I'll fight in this match solo. The others are in no condition to participate.
And just like that, he regresses and attempts to shoulder the burden by himself once more. Lest you forget, I am also pretty good at this conjury business.
Those weaklings in the Colosseum don't stand a chance against us, even as we are now. Let's just earn our pay and get back to the training grounds. Try not to be too efficient. Remember that it's not about if you win, but how you win, the style, the improvisation. Give the crowd something to remember. Then you may return to Holotali. Say, you should come and join us afterwards, postwoman. I would love nothing more than to pit my beauteous skills against yours. Holotail ain't as glamorous as the blood sends, but I guarantee you'll have a grand old time.
Okay. It's a level 10 now. As courier.
If you're successful.
Yeah, level 10. Okay, I guess you can head to Gordania and deliver the mole pup, and then I can head over to Limsa and deliver the or talk to the Jalen.
Research assistant, whatever your number was. I swear to the gods, if you've come back empty-handed, I'll use you for my next research specimen.
Mole so young, its eyes are still closed.
Well, look at this. A mole pup. A scrawny little runt if I ever saw one, but what can I say? My experience with certain research assistants has left me with a soft spot for half-wits, monsters, and ugly things. Don't worry, my misshapen beauty, I'll be very gentle. Apricot. You'd best be taking notes. Die, foul vermin. Die, die, die. Wahahahahaha.
What?
Professor, what are you doing to the poor beast?
To the seventh hell with you, I say. Ha 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 ha.
In Nafika's name, Professor, have mercy.
And once again, my hypothesis proves true. Have you never found it strange that, despite spending the better part of their lives in tunnels beneath the soil, moles possess unusually large eyes? Of course you haven't, because you possess the mental faculties of a dimmer than average dormouse. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that I have. My self-styled teacher Adelaun posited that their eyes grew large that they might better see their prey in the darkness, but I thought, no, I knew different. I theorized that their eyes, regardless of their size, were nigh useless. That they did not see, but rather felt the vibrations around them to identify potential prey, and foes. Did you see how the mole pup, its eyes still shut, squealed and squirmed in abject terror as I rained blows down all around him? Once again it is proven. Adelaun is a fool, the student has surpassed the teacher. I would retain the pup for further study, but I have another mole that has outgrown its usefulness, consider it yours. What should you do with it? How should I know? Burn it, vivisect it, skin it, and eat it for all I care. Just get it, and yourself, out of my sight. Research calls.
I'm not dining on a high-protein, rich diet of earthworms and grubs. He dreams of making mountains. And I'm guessing... Oh, 11? Yep.
With your successful
Okay, and then it's off to Limsa and the Browning Wench, I believe. At least I think it was the Drowning Wench I had to go to. Hear it at least.
A letter? For me? As you can see, I am somewhat occupied at the moment, but for you, darling, anything. Remarkable, friend. To travel the realm thrice over to deliver my missive to my brother. You are a true exemplar to messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother mine. I have found myself quite taken with this adventurer as well. It is as if we share a mind. If you feel this way, brother, then why do you resist your calling? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have the chill winds of our homeland frozen the heart that once beat inside you? I am simply answering the call of family and duty, a call that I ask you to heed as well. You are the eldest son. None save you can carry on the family line. In these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man. And yet, there is an unsightliness about you. This meekness, this timidity does not befit you. My hands tingle in disgust. Brother, what is this you say? Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Ye gads, no. He's
getting a haircut, which is probably gonna make him be like, I can be the new, how the
Hair
fuck did he
extensions
give him a
woven from the tail
mustache?
hair of a jet black eastern steed. A mustache plucked from a mighty behemoth's mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why, it is as if the shadows of self-doubt have been purged from my soul, cast away by the light of a singular, unwavering confidence. Where once stood a faltering child, now stands a man brave and bold. Who knew that long locks and facial hair could be so empowering? It is as if I have died and been born anew. Just so, brother. You were always meant to follow in Father's footsteps, just as I was to pursue this path of my own. I have simply brought out the man that was always inside you. A most happy name day, to a brother reborn. The words of Masters Beaton and Severian. It all seems so clear now. Good gods, how could I have been so blind? Forgive me for making mock of your art, brother. The people of this realm need you, that much is clear. Worry not for father, or for our lands. Yes, I shall return to Ishgard and do our family proud. For all those years that I looked to my brother with admiration, I never truly comprehended his greatness until this day. For this, I have you to thank, friend. Till our paths cross again.
Okay. So that's all of the quests from the first set at least.
With your successful delivery.
Alright. So let's head down to the Moogle again and basically see if I can accept some more quests, which I hopefully should be able to. I'm guessing it's going to maybe 3 quests, I'm not sure. There's basically just 3 quests in the next patch that came out. And nope, it's only one of them apparently. Curious. Okay, so I need to do this one and then apparently unlocks the next 2, I guess.
An assistant in need is an assistant indeed, Kyopo. Your postal career has been a series of pleasant surprises. What a journey you've had, from dubious to glorious. A very special honor awaits you today, Kyopo. This letter is from none other than Runsena, the youngest of the 3 seed seers. And of all people, it's addressed to his sister Rayosena. From one Padjil to another, Kyopo. How about that? We are traveling in high society. Never did I expect to trust an assistant with a letter of such import, but you exceed all expectations.
So Camp Tranquil.
Ever does it hearten me to see your face, Shauna, though this time less than others. Come, we've our roles to play in this mummer's farce. Give me my letter.
Okay.
And there it is, the letter from my brother. Thank you for the delivery, and the certainty. No delivery could be of graver import than a missive between two of the seat-seers. Yet, here stands a mere assistant letter carrier, not the deputy post-Mughal. Curious, is it not, brother?
We are in rare accord, dear sister. There is something amiss with the post-Mughal, a secret sorrow that has driven him from his duty.
You are bemused, Shauna, and soon to grow vexed for want of an account. Know that this deception was not for your benefit.
It is the deputy post-Mughal that concerns us. He has seemed rather derelict in his duties, and so we laid this test for him. If naught were amiss, he would be here now in your stead.
In truth, we have seen little of the good Mughal lately. We fear for him, yet he fears to show himself. What secret does he keep from his seat-seers, and his friends?
If he fears to even show himself, this secret must keep itself poorly indeed. All we need is a look at him and we'd know.
We would have your aid, Shauna. The work of a post-Mughal is of too great an import to leave to chance. We must bring the post-Mughal out of hiding, into the light of truth. Take this letter to him, good adventurer. Tell him not of us, not a word. Tell him this letter comes from a twin adder soldier, and must be delivered to a sylph of ill repute in the East Shroud. You will beg the post-Mughal for aid. Tell him that in your callousness, you cannot find the destination. His vanity shall push him out, and his affection for you will pull him in.
Directly to Little Solace, where he shall find us instead of the wicked Sylph. We'll settle this once and for all.
Okay, so back to Limsa. Then I guess to East Shroud.
Did the delivery go as it should? Such an important letter, such exalted company. How I miss Kyopo. What's this? A difficult letter to deliver, did you say?
Okay.
A letter from a twin adder soldier to Deluxio. A most notorious Sylph, Kyopo. You were right to come to me, this is a difficult delivery indeed. Ahem, but I am not familiar with Moonspore Grove, Kyopo. I barely know the name, Moonspore Stove? Clove. No idea where to find this Deluxio, none. I wish I could help, but I regret to tell you I cannot. I simply cannot go with you to Moonspore Grove, Kyopo. Why not? Because, Kyopo. Because out in the grove, there may be spores. Yes, that's right. I have allergies, Kyopo. But if my assistant needs me, I suppose I must go. Deliveries must be made, and sacrifices, too. Very well, at Little Solace we shall meet. Let us go, then, you and I, where the moon spores fly. Together we shall seek Deluxio, Kyopo.
Okay. So, off to Little Solace then.
How now, where is the post-Mughal? It is not like him to be so late. Something is amiss with him, well and truly. Could it be that he has sensed our presence? That he dares not meet the seed seers?
He is near, sister. Beyond that, I cannot say exactly where he is. And the elementals. Something has them stirring.
If he will not come to us, we shall go to him. Brother, you and I are for the bramble patch. Shauna, you shall seek the post-Mughal near the hawthorn hut.
I like this knot, Shauna. I sense something diminished about the post-Mughal's presence. Aid him. Be his friend.
Alright.
My faithful assistant. Thank you, Kyupo. I had just lain down for a nap when those things took me unawares. But everything is fine. Fine. Come, we must go to Little Solace, Kyupo.
How now? For someone working so little these days, you seem awfully tired. Did you think you could deceive the Padgels, Deputy Post-Mughal?
Reo, Kyupo. And Rune and... Why are you all here? Please don't look at me. Don't.
I shall look at whomever in however a manner I see fit. Though I may say that privilege does not extend to everyone in present company.
My apologies, my humblest apologies, Seed Seers. I am not feeling very well, Kyupo. With your leave, I must return to my home.
Your home is here in the Twelves Wood, Deputy Post-Mughal. And if you think your friends would allow you to fly on those shredded wings, you must think very little of us indeed.
It was a windmill, was it not? Your life has been in the Twelves Wood, how could you know of such structures? You managed to survive the collision, but the injury was great.
Oh, you poor, brave fool. That was why you suddenly took on an assistant. 'Twas so you might heal. Why would you not tell us, not seek our help? Why hide your hurts from my brother and me, and this good adventurer? You withheld it even from your fellow Mughals.
Please. Please don't take away my cap and satchel, Kyupo. Please, it's my life. If I can't be a post-Mughal, I don't want to live, Kyupo. Please, please don't ground me. My faithful assistant understands, Kyupo. I beg you, help me, tell them not to ground me.
Please let him stay on the job. Handle things until he recovers.
Do I understand you correctly? You will serve as needed, without being named the deputy letter carrier yourself, so that the honor of the post remains with your injured friend?
The rest may be enough to mend his injuries, or it may not. Still, do we not owe that much to our friend? And I shall personally look into Mughal medicine for a cure.
What would we not do for a friend in need? Whether adventurer or seed seer, we are all your friends, and you are the deputy post-Mughal still, grounded or no. But you will rest, or I shall know the reason why. And Shauna is to keep the letters flying to all reaches of the realm. The Mughals shall also help. Any small deliveries within the Twelves Wood are your honored responsibility, my good Mughals.
But, sister, surely we need more carriers for letters leaving the Twelves Wood. Shauna is an adventurer with other duties, after all.
My brother is right. Mughals. Send word to your cohorts throughout the forest. We seek post-Mughals with hearts stout enough to face the wider world. Now, My dear Deputy Post-Mughal, we must tend to your injuries. Shauna, you are no longer an assistant but a carrier grown. See to your duties, and to the novices who will look to you for aid.
I don't know why, but I feel extremely tired today. That's just by the... Actually, another thing about it might be because I only got like around 5 hours of sleep. That
With your successful delivery, your reputation, you have been recognized for your past achievements and promoted from an assistant to a full letter carrier. Remember that every delivery you complete helps the Deputy Post-Mughal cling to his reason to live. And congratulations on your promotion.
Let's see. Need to go to Limsa. Go with Dex. Apparently, I want to accept the next two. See, I still have what? $12 quests, yeah, 12 quests left. And only an hour and 20 minutes left of the stream. This takes way longer than I expected. Fuck. Well, might as well just continue with the quest. So, fun. Let's go to Limsa. And there's 2 quests there. To be honest, I'd kind of assumed that, oh, maybe these quests are gonna take maybe like 2-3 hours. Oh, they have taken like almost 6 hours to get through. Jesus Christ.
Why, if it isn't just the adventurer I was waiting for, Kyopo. Have I got an assignment and a half for you today? Why you? Because, my friend, there is no one better suited for the task. I hold in my pouch a letter with your name on it. Not literally, of course. I mean simply that I have a missive for Hira in Little Alamigo, and would have you take it to her. It's from her father, and I've been told it must go out, ahem, post haste. Why aren't you laughing? Anyhow, Hira is as lovely a girl as you'd ever wish to meet, wise in the ways of alchemy and so kind she gives away medicine to ailing Alamigan refugees, and free of cost, no less. But Hira has known almost no rest on her crusade, and I worry she's working herself into the ground. It would break a Post-Mughal's heart to deliver a letter with ill tidings to such a saint. So if the message brings anything but joy to Hira, would you be a dear and aid her with every ounce of strength you have, Kyopo? Why, if it isn't my obedient Slav, trusted assistant. Back for more? I've got something a little more demanding for you this time. It's nothing less than a demand for satisfaction, Kyopo. That's right. Phoebers the Dull wants a duel with Anselm Larkscall, to the death, no doubt. They're a pair of the most barnacle-brained pirates that ever got washed ashore. They're always cracking each other's heads open over something or other down in Candlekeep Key. When Anselm's at a loose end, which is the majority of the time, you'll find him loitering around Limsalam Sa. So go and say hello, and make sure he gets Phoebers' challenge. And don't forget, a prudent post person always sees his mission through to the bitter end. Good luck, Kyopo.
Okay. So through this challenge. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do that as the first thing, because that is the closest one. Ah, that's the sage quests. And you start there. But I can't do that yet.
We are the Dirty Pirates, we sail the stormy seas, with bird muck on our shoulders, and woodworm on our knees. Ya got business with me, lass. If I owe ya coin, come back when these fellers are done tusslin', and I'm done drinkin', whenever that may be, har har.
Okay. Not so gentlemanly. It has for a not so jolly bout of Mortal Kombat from one well-padded pirate eyebrows to another itself.
What in the 7Ls? I found meself some new women what make that ale wench look like a puddle of puke. Ya can keep ER for all I care. You and ER was made for each other. Fibras, ya blowhard bastard. Thinks I'm going to take that lion down, does he? There's a wench down in Candlekeep Kimi and I'm been scrappin' over for a while now. Ain't like she's a knockout or nothin', but a puddle of puke. The dog's got a nerve. Anyroad, I know a woman what'll blow these wenches of his out the water. We'll be needin' an arbiter for our little shindig. Think you're up to the task, lass. I bet ya gold to guano the scurvy curl be hidin' his head in the drownin' wench. Ya best come quick, or y'all be moppin' up his lily liver with a bar mat.
Okay, off to the drowning wench then.
Ya got here just in time, lass. Any more of this contemptible sneak shite and IDVE gutted I'm like the minnow he is. So you're the arbiter this bilge rat told me about. Good day to ya, lass. The name's Fibras. There's some as call me Fibras the Dull, but don't let the name fool ya, me wits re as sharp as me blade. And they tell me there ain't no woman better en mine. I been tryin' to knock some sense into Anselm's thick skull down in Candlekeep Key, but every time some meddlin' plank comes chargin' in, stickin' their nose where it ain't wanted. So this time we ain't fightin' with fists, but with facts. And as the only sober one between us, it's only fair you decide who's right, and who's talkin' out their arse. Alright then, me first. I'll show ya the apples of me eyes, a pair of Miko te beauties what'll put ears on your chest. Follow me down to Bulwark Hall, and I'll take me winnins.
Okay. I'll just take the elevator. Be the fastest way. Wait, what? Is it something about things being congested? Also, is it those two that he's talking about? Yes, it is. Delica and Tanmo.
Arg. Be still me beat an erd. Get an old of yourself, Anselm. Don't let these sirens tempt yet. Ain't that a sight for bloodshot eyes? Can't say the same meself, but you ain't seein' double, there really are two of 'em. Wrap your peepers round the Miko te twins and tell me there ain't no gods. Right after the calamity, it was. A terrible tempest struck up, and drove me ship against the rocks. Next thing I knew, the boilin' waves were draggin' me under. I woke up with an EAD full of snakes, a mouth full of sand, and a pair of bright voices ringing in me ears. 'Twas the Miko Te twins brought me back from the long sleep. Not that I knew it at the time, Mark. Yeah, one look at that coral air, that glowing skin, and those eyes you could drown a coral in, and I reckoned I was swimming with the angels. 5 years it's been since last I saw em, but guess what? They remember me. Here I was, trying to get up the guts to go over to em, and what do ya know? They call me over, ask me how I'm doing. A pair of tender-hearted beauties like them given the time of day to a sunbaked scoundrel like me, tell me the Miko Te ain't even sent. Go on, lass, go and bend their ears. It ain't every day you get to see charms like that up close and personal, not on pirate and coin, any road.
Okay.
Welcome to Lim Salam and Sa. If there's aught we can assist you with, feel free to ask. For instance, if you needed to be relieved from the attentions of a pair of recalcitrant pirates. You see, we might look all sweetness and light, but we're actually fully fledged yellow jackets. We're stationed here in Bulwark Hall not only to offer invaluable tourist information, but to keep an eye on certain, undesirable elements, who might disturb the peace in our fair city. Fibres, the gentleman you were just speaking with, is a person of interest to our organization, and is under constant observation. Several times of late, we've seen him lurking in the shadows, staring at us, waiting for his chance to strike. We generally deal with him simply by calling him over. A little informal interrogation rather tends to interfere with his nefarious schemes.
Okay.
Tell me, lass, ain't I right? Ain't they the most perfect creatures you've ever set your eyes on? WH what? I'm under surveillance. Ya mean, they weren't flirting with me? They were questioning me? Quahahaha. Ya thought a pair of Miko Te lovelies like them pay EED to a grisly sight like you? Best stick to your own kind, there's plenty more bottom feeders in the sea. Shut your rotten bill, Joel. They might have misled me, but they did it for a damned good reason. That attentiveness, that sense of duty. There ain't no woman beats the Miko Te twins. Ha! Listen to that, the pitiful quaverin' of a beached whale. Yevi been ad, boy. Follow me down to Fisherman's Bottom and I'll show ya what beats a couple of double-dealin' Miko Te.
Okay. So that's just Fisherman's Bottom, I guess. That's it. These two where you're gonna be looking at, or what?
There ya are, lass. Time to settle this little Barney once and for all. I give yes a Sipu, a bleedin' paragon of womankind. Back in me piratin' days, the captain sent me to the market's heir to fence our ill-gotten gains. Thing is, none of these crooked dealers give me fair coin for the loot our boys spilt their guts for. Well, me blood boiled over. Foamin' at the mouth I was, and earlin' oaths like the broadside of a galleon. That's when Sisyphus stepped in. Men twice her size are cowerin' in fear, but she squares right up to me, a ragin' pirate in full cry. Don't be a baby, she says. Get a grip, she says. Fair shook me to the core, it did. If any scoundrel should even think about doin' Sisyphus down, I'll fetch em a punch up the bracket. Don't believe me? Go and see for yourself, lass. One moment with Sisyphus and you'll be a changed woman ever after.
Okay. Yeah, I expected it to be those two, but it's the sequel then.
Welcome back, Shauna. Caught any more marlins lately? What? Anselm sent you. What's that belligerent boy up to this time? Ha. So he's got you choosing between me and those Miko TE twins up in Bulwark Hall? The silly sod's always squabbling over something. You tell him from me that he's got the whole thing topsy-turvy. Much as I'm pleased to be put on a pedestal, there's no way of judging when it comes to matters of taste. After all, it's like they say, one man's marlin is another man's mudskipper. The world's like a ship. You've got your captain, your mates, your bosuns, your deckhands. Everyone's got their own talents, their own skills. You'll be a long time looking for a sailor who can run the whole boat on his own.
Yeah, did it. Yeah, lucky bugger. Yeah, talked with Sisipu. So, how was it? Is your life changed forever? There's no way of judging. Everyone's got their own talents. Well, blow smoke up me arse and call me a kipper. If that ain't the most wisest thing I've heard in all me life. That settles it. Sisipa beats them twins hands down. Alright, that's enough. Time for ya to make up your mind, arbiter. But not air, it ain't fair what with Sisipa right there in your face. Let's move over to the docks, then ya can give us your verdict. This is what I've been waiting for. Time to wipe that smirk off Phoebus' face. Come and let us know when ya be made your decision.
Can we just say both or neither?
Here it is, then, the moment of truth. Come on, lass, put us out of our misery. Tell us, arbiter, which of us has the right of it? Is Sisipa the best, or the Miko TE twins? Out o' me way, scrags, or yell feel me jackboot on your scrawny necks. This ain't no place for idle chit-chat, get down the market with the other gossipin' fishwives? Captain Roswen.
Well, if it ain't a pair o' washed-up pirates. Listen air, boys, if anyone tells ye to quit your drinkin', and your wenchin', and your brawlin', give 'em a cuff from me, or I'll keel haul ye meself. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Ye build up your scores on deck, then settle 'em on shore, that's pirate justice. Don't stand around Big Aaron, let your fists do the talkin'.
My gods, what a woman. Like a gulp of grog to a shipwrecked sailor, she is. All this time I've been pinin' after them twins, I took me eyes off the real treasure.
What the fuck is that over there? Is that person hanging from like a rope or something? Like I noticed that when she was talking just before, like, what the fuck is that? Is that literally just a person hanging from a rope or something?
Sisipu's many things, but she sure as hells ain't an ard drinkin', ard fightin' pirate captain. Follow ER to the bottom of the ocean, I would. I'm sorry to intrude on your little daydreams, but I really must advise you to come to your senses. The only thing a boorish harridan like her would give you is a nice collection of lumps to decorate those thick skulls of yours. Captain Carvelin? What in the 7Ls? Roswen, and now Carvelin. It's like a Cap NS convention round air.
Boy, Carvel Lane, ye stinkin' scrit. What are ye sayin' about me?
Nothing, my dear. Simply removing the scales from these poor fellows' eyes. Mark my words, gentlemen, an animal starved of affection grows desperate, and in its desperation, dangerous.
Hey. Who are ye callin' desperate? I could obey any man I want. The fools re-queuing up from air to then Allen to try their luck with me, and not one of 'em's fit to lick me boots.
So that's how it is. I should have known a goddess like her wouldn't look twice at a second-rate deck scrubber like me. Not when there's a living legend like Captain Carvelin around. Now, My good man, I think we have a most grievous misunderstanding. Arg, I'm as green as a goblin. What I wouldn't give to be a pirate king, off to a secret rendezvous with me corsair queen. Like something out of a fairy tale, it is. A rendezvous? Have you lost your mind, man? I do believe I've wasted quite enough time with you imbeciles. I have important business to attend to. I thought I'd finally found the woman of me dreams, but all I got was a rude awakening. Maybe you're right, Anselm, maybe I'm better off sticking to me own kind. When ya got competition like that, ya don't stand a chance. Sisip was right, there ain't no point chasing after the perfect woman. I reckon I'll take another crack at me ale wench, it ain't so bad waking up with a puddle of puke if ya be at a good night out. Your ale wench? Yeah, beef with Barnacle, that wench is mine. Let's take a leaf out of Captain Roswin's book, and settle this with our fists. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Thanks for all your help, lass. It's high time we were eatin' back to Candlekeep Key, come down if ya ever want to see pirate justice in action. Until then, fair winds to ya, and Godspeed.
Okay.
We are the Dirty Pirates, we sail the stormy seas.
And that didn't end up playing out all the way. Okay, I'm still curious. Can I see a person just hanging over there?
With your
Wait. There is a person hanging there. What the fuck? How did I never notice that before? Or maybe I have, but I just forgot about it. Fuck. I guess that's what they're cheering for. What the fuck? Oh well. Need to go to Little Alamigo next.
What a pleasant surprise, my friend. I've been so enthralled with learning about Alamigan remedies I've quite forgotten when last we spoke. So tell me, what brings you here today? What? A letter from my father?
Okay.
Dearest daughter, I fear I am not long for this world. My belly grows worse with every passing day, and I have something I must give you before my time here draws to a close. I had no idea my father was ill, let alone with a mortal ailment of the stomach. Our relationship is fraught, I shan't deny it, but neither will I idly watch him die. Why, I just learned of a remedy that ought be potent enough to cure even the green rot, and I need only Trader Vetch roots to brew it. Shauna, gather me some from Zanray Cay to the south, 3 bunches, please. I would give all I have to do the plucking myself, but I fear the Jaa would make terribly short work of one so weak as I. What have the long bells spent studying Alamigan medicine been for if not this? I swear to you, my father will not perish, not if I have aught to say about it.
Okay, so just down there. Wouldn't be surprised if it's just something dumb as like, oh, he's eaten too much and now his stomach hurts. Something dumb like that. So back to her. Deliver the roots, and I guess we'll go to her father. Guessing. Why should desynthesis reading cap to 1.4 out of 500? That might be due to the things that you're trying to desynthesize. If they're way too far below your, like, if you're way too far above the, essentially the desynthesis sort of thing that you can see on the item. If your skill is way above that, it basically just won't matter. So for example, if, let's say, my skill here, like optimal skill rating, if let's say that was 1 and my skill was at 100, I would most likely not get any like skill ups. You need to basically find higher and higher quality things, or higher level items, I guess, to basically desynthesize in order to basically increase your skill. And that means, for example, with cooking, you would have to basically find like higher and higher level fish, for example. And I don't think ocean fishing ones would really qualify. It would have to be like that was the wrong button. I'm thinking things like fish from Dravania, for example, because if I just hover over this one, 125, for example, or 136, things like that. 145. So yeah, you basically just need like higher and higher quality things, or higher and higher level items, or to increase your skill. There shouldn't be any sort of like cap regarding your actual skill, as far as I understand. Like the level of like the crafter is just, you need higher quality items to basically just level up.
I am most relieved to see you have returned unharmed. And what of the trader vetch roots?
Thick taproot of the trader vetch, a hardy shrub that only grows in deserts and other arid landscapes.
Thank goodness. Though it will take no small time to grind and steep these tubers, at least now I can complete my draft. Yet I find little comfort in that thought. Visions of my father all alone and in agony weigh all too heavily upon my mind for that. He is simply too proud to ask for aid of those around him, especially now he has put home behind him to organize his merchants from Highbridge. Please, Shauna, would you go and be a friend to him where none else can? I promise I shan't be more than few malms behind you with the remedy.
Okay, that's Highbridge. It isn't. Is that the same guy we're gonna be talking to as I think it is? I'm pretty sure we've talked to him, like to this guy, during a miscue.
Welcome
Some
back,
sort of quest.
my friend. I knew you weren't immune to the lure of fine merchandise. Mayhap I can interest you in a, dear me, why do you look like one bound for the lich yard? Slow down, a fatal ailment of the stomach? Me. Gods be good, this is certainly the first I'm hearing of it.
Father, I have it. The remedy is done.
Hera. Bless my soul, What brings you to these parts?
I came to deliver the remedy. Please, you must drink it quickly lest its effects be lessened.
For you, my dear, I would swig anything swiftly. Just allow me one small question beforehand, a remedy for what, exactly?
It's an Alamigan infusion for your stomach. Which does still ail you, does it not?
Ah. Yes, of course, that ailment. My girl, I'm afraid it troubles me terribly. A man can only take so much pain in one lifetime, and I'm near ready to cry mercy. It's my own damned fault, always blinded by pride and the glitter of guilt as I was. Thou'll take me, I was so sure business would take root and grow mighty in this wasteland. But I have little and less to show for the years I poured into this place. To call what I make every moon a pittance does injustice to the word. Why, merely opening my ledgers has me doubled over grasping my stomach in pain. Things have grown so dismal I might even give up being a merchant. My life is near over.
What?
What's what, dearest?
Your life is near over, as a merchant. That's all? You have no mortal sickness of the stomach, nor are you headed for an early grave?
An early grave? Ah ha ha ha. Why would you possibly think that? Ah, but I'd forgotten you make every molehill into a mountain, Hera. Really, my girl, you ought to have a thicker skin by now.
I was merely concerned for your health, father.
Good gods, no one has ever perished from a stomachache. But no matter. I am glad you're here, even if you've come on a fool's errand. I've a gift for you, please, take it.
No.
What's that? Speak up, Hera.
I want nothing from you now, nor anything to do with you ever again.
What in the name of the 12 has gotten into her? But I never meant. Good gods, is that really what I wrote? Hera had the right of it, then. I've been a complete arse of a father, leading her so astray with that letter. What was I thinking, calling her too sensitive? Thou'll take me, I must find her at once and apologize. But which way did she? Bloody hells. Hera just ran due south, straight towards an MLJA encampment. Adventurer, please. You must follow her and keep her safe from those lizardmen.
Okay. She is. Looks like it's all of them.
Thank you, Shauna. Gods, what possessed me to come here? I was a fool for letting my father upset me so, and for blundering so near to the MLJAA. All I wish to do now is return to Little Alamigo, and think things over for a spell. I suppose my father ought to know no harm has come to me, but I have no stomach for the man at the moment. Would you please tell him in my stead?
Okay, and I'm guessing I might send to just talk with her again after this.
What of my daughter? Has something befallen her? Well, she's safe, then. Thank the gods above for that. I've never been more worried in my life, nor felt such sharp pains in my belly as while I was waiting for your news. What was I to do but take a swig of that remedy Hera brought? Let me tell you, it's amazing stuff. A mouthful eased the cramping, and a cup cleansed the pain completely. I had no idea my daughter was such an alchemical prodigy. Why, this remedy is easily worth its weight in gold. It would be criminal to waste this kind of genius, or hide such a miraculous elixir from the realm. You must ask Hera if she can brew more, to put to market, of course. I'm not asking this to line my own coffers, mind you. No, my daughter created the best, and the whole realm will be all the better for having access to it. Just think of the lives that could be saved if the remedy were made available to all Eorzea through my network. Of course, my daughter won't believe my motives are pure, so I'd have you give her this keepsake, a favorite of my late wife's, as proof of my sincerity. She was a victim of the green rot, my wife. And for Hera, imagine seeing the woman who bore you curled up in soiled small clothes, screaming of agony in her stomach half the time and sobbing the other. That's the memory of her mother Hera carries. I should have remembered that when writing the blasted letter, but, being the lackwit I am, instead I sent Hera into a panic. Little wonder calling her too sensitive made her livid. Mayhap if I hadn't poisoned our relationship, we could have avoided this ugly business altogether. If only I had not driven the girl away by calling her a naive child all those years ago. All she wanted to do was heal the ailing in little Alamigo, after all. You don't want for alchemical knowledge, but whence comes the gil for your grand crusade? I asked her. You'll die among the beggars you tried to save if you're foolish enough to pursue such lofty ideals with no coin in your pocket. Wonderful fatherly advice, eh? Thank the 12 Hera wasn't so easily swayed by my folly. And look at the healer she's become, crafter of remedies fit to save the realm, and trusted friend to the Alamigan refugees she lives with in ways few Uldans ever have been. Hera has grown into as wise and kind a woman as her mother was, and hasn't got an ounce of my avarice. She's more than earned my respect, and my blessing to live as she sees fit. So when you give her this neck piece, Shauna, make her understand how proud she's made me.
Delivering the tarnished necklace.
My father has learned I am well? Did he have aught else to say?
Simple band of silver links, worn by Hihiro's mother before she passed.
How odd. I know I've seen this before, but I cannot remember where. My father is proud of me? If that be true, his heart is grown less cold and calculating. And that he kept my mother's favorite neck piece for all this time. My mother was the gentlest of souls, all tender smiles and wise words. Why, my fondest childhood memories are of her stroking my head as I lay abed, and murmuring, "So compassion where you wander, and ever will kindness bloom in your wake." Were it not for my mother's teachings, I would never have learned the ways of alchemy, nor sought to save the ailing with remedies born of my study. But father never truly seemed to hear what my mother exhorted, though he asked her counsel more than I. Watching him pray so devoutly before the altar of profit was simply more than I could bear. Yet, though I know not if I believe his promises of change, I can think of no better way to distribute my remedies than my father's network of merchants. And if his work might deliver succor to the downtrodden, am I so stubborn as to deny him the chance? I'll do it. Or, I shall at least try. But by enlisting the aid of the Alamigans here in brewing the remedies, how could even the fates deny us success? And after we have made enough to put to market, father and I will finally talk. About mother, about my life after leaving home, about everything.
Okay, I believe 12 or 13? Oh, 15.
With your successful
Didn't realize it was actually that by now. And we got some more multi. Alright, so that takes care of the quest we got access to in patch 2.4. Now we have 3 more. Curious now. Hmm. Apparently there is seemingly no here. Either there is a and the next set of quests have in certain order they need to be done in, or you can just do them all at once. Not quite sure because the wiki that I'm looking at doesn't seem to indicate that there's like requirements. Then the quest we just did said that the next quest was basically just one single quest, so maybe it's just one quest, or maybe it's 3 quests we can take. I don't know. Let's see, it's this way. Ah, it is all 3 of them at the same time. Good to know. Let's see. Got around 40 minutes left. How many quests do I have in total that I need to do now? Let's see, there's 3 in this patch. There's 2 more, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 quests left. Fuck. I'm just going to try and open up them all and just take a quick glance at how long they are. Okay, so this one seems relatively short. This one is a bit on the long side. So is this one. This one is on the shorter side. This one is long. Not extremely long. On the longer side. And that one is also decently long. This one is somewhat short. And the last one is a little bit long as well, so okay. Okay, let me actually just see if the next 3 that I have available. Lone Survivor is only 5 steps. Guildmaster, Prelate, and Plot is 8 steps, apparently. And the past is a story we never tell is how many steps? 10 steps. And I believe they take place in, yep, Lunacy, Netherland, and the Shroud. I'm basically thinking I want to basically be done with these quests somewhat soon. The problem is just I have like, yeah, now I only have like 35 minutes left ish. I don't think that's enough to basically complete these quests. And I don't want to start accepting all of them at once, so you know what, let's go just Lone Survivor for now. Let's complete that one and see how much time I have left. Because I really don't want to like run around with a quest that I can't complete for no reason. I was honestly expecting to like maybe do some of these during this day, during the stream, because I thought, oh, I am gonna have plenty of time. Didn't realize that each of these quests are gonna take like, I don't know, 10-20 minutes. With like 24 of them that I need to do, that's way more time than I expected.
My trusty Shauna. I have a delivery for you, addressed to Dreist at the Severed String, over in Raincatcher Gully, Kyupo. But I promised the Seed Seers no more secrets, Kyupo. The letter was handed to me in a most curious way. Why, he seemed not to know of post-muggles, and was very furtive to boot. I introduced myself in a way that did credit to our kind, you can be sure. But when he asked me to deliver the letter in his stead, do you know what he said? Don't deliver it now, wait a few days. Have you heard the like before? I know how much you enjoy the strange and the suspicious, so here you are, Kyupo.
So... Like what? Yeah, I'm thinking of just doing this one. That's probably gonna put me somewhat close to 6-hour mark, I'm guessing. And if I still have time, then I can maybe do something really quick. Like, I don't know. Depending on the amount of time, maybe I can quickly take a quick stab at Toka's talk. Did I actually pronounce it correctly? Talk asked talk. I think it is. Oh, we need to deal with this guy actually.
It's you. Been a while. A letter from who? Nobody knows me.
Mysterious communication addressed to the hermit, addressed supposedly residing in the Severed String.
My dear dashing Dreist, do you dream of rain? The ones you killed? How did they know? Ghosts that won't leave me in peace. Taunting me. Before they kill me. No. I won't let them. I'll run. I'll start over somewhere else. Help me. There's a leather sack hidden east of here. A peaceful spot, surrounded by rocks, trees. My savings. Gil to go home with. Home to, my family. Get it for me, help me.
Okay. So there it is. Side rest fortune, though it is considerably lighter than you expected. From a horde.
Did you find it? Did you find the leather sack? Thank you. But let me look inside, must be sure. What? No. Just a dream, Let me wake. Oh gods, mercy, have mercy. You see it too? No dream. A bloody helm, black blood, old blood. Idem in me, by the majesty of Garlemald, never to desert, idem in me. Ghosts. 3 years, not a single night of peace, and now, they rise. Help me, they're watching right now. I have to get out of here. Go somewhere else, just a short while. Then I can go home. I'll go out the back after you go out the front. Meet me near the abandoned house in Lower Lonacy. You know, the Kobold Squat. The House of Sticks?
Okay. So out the back, does he have a back door? Don't see where it would be. It's down this way. I actually just now noticed what the hell this is. If you have ever watched watched the original 1.0 trailer, this is a machine that actually appears in that cutscene, or in that trailer. And I think the guy that we have met before that usually shows up during the cut or trailers, cinematic things for each expansion. Like the guy with the, for example, essentially the War of Darkness with the big axe that we met in Heavensward. He basically just jumps onto one of these, I believe, at one point. I don't know why he does that, but he does that at least. Yeah, at least he ends up on one of them. It's like I think, older Guardian blind transportation thing. I don't know what to call it.
You'll clean that helm tonight, worm. Lick the blood and brains off of it while we drink the wine bought with your paltry hoard. Once a craven, always a craven. Flushed you out like a rabbit with that letter. Isn't that what desert conies do? Dash. You died. You all died. Not all, just most. 3 good soldiers survived, and you. Figured you for dead until I saw you skulking by the water a week ago. Do you think we don't dream of rain, worm? What honor in surviving an ambush, at 3 years of disdain, that ends when we hand over a deserter to the cudgel man. You a friend to this scum? You ought to pick them more carefully.
Here we go. This actually went way faster than I expected it to.
Thank you. There's no one knows I'm alive now. I'm safe. I was in a unit of Garlean scouts. A maelstrom ambush in heavy rain 3 years ago. I thought I was the only survivor. It didn't feel like desertion. It felt like dying. You heard what they called me. Dashing Dreist. I never tried to run before that night. They kill you for that. It's from before, in the desert, Why did you protect me? We're not kin. Look at me, I'm barely a man. A broken, craven thing. You decided I should live. How do you do that? I can't even decide some days which foot to move first. Do you think I can be well again? Decide to live, not just be afraid to die.
It all begins with the first step.
True. I haven't thought things through in a long time. Not since my homeland fell to the Empire. Home isn't somewhere I can buy a fare to. It's not a sack of gil or answers I need but questions. Why does it hurt? How do I feel? I will see my children again. But it's not the time yet. I think, though, it will come. That's a start.
Okay. Level 16. Yep.
With your successful
Might be able to do one more quest. The Mughal ones. Since, let's see, just that lone survivor. If I do Guildmaster, Relate and Plot, that one only has 8 steps that I need to do. So if I'm quick with those, I can maybe finish that up. You know what, screw it. I'm actually gonna take both of them. And I'm just gonna finish both of them, since I might just go a little bit over time then. Yeah, screw it. The past is a story we never tell.
My trusty comrade, I have an interesting delivery for you. A regular missive for an irregular addressee, a traveling merchant, Kyopo. This Mao Lizzie ranges alone through the realm. I used to take the letters to her mother, but I hear she is quite ill again. This time of the year, Mao Lizzie likely plies her trade on Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Best check there first, Kyopo. Shauna, my loyal lackey. Your timing is perfect, Kyopo. Look what I just found crumpled up in the bottom of, look what just popped into my post bag. It's an official epistle from those doughty defenders of Ul'dah, the Brass Blades. Needless to say, it must be delivered without delay. Do you recognize this seal? Any post-Mughal worth his salt knows what it signifies, an appeal for assistance. The Blades are not wont to ask for help, mind you, what they want, they usually take by force. These petitions are only sent when their inquiries lead them outside their jurisdiction. This one is addressed to Kokabuki, master of the Thaumaturges Guild. Those blades are nothing if not plucky, I must say. If I suspected a thaumaturge of any manner of wrongdoing, I would stay well away. So hurry to Ul'dah, Kyopo, and deliver the message before it's too late.
Okay, so let's head to Ul'dah first, I think. Because that is the one that is shorter of the quests, at least in terms of steps. Plus, I think most of it just took place inside of Ul'dah, as far as I could see, based off some of the step names, or some of the things that it said in the steps. Kokabuki.
Ah, you are returned, Shauna. Do you seek to delve still more deeply into the fathomless realms of the unreal? No. I sense your desires are altogether more worldly. A letter, you say?
An official request to one Kokabuki. Was this an investigation being held by the Ul'dah city guard?
It seems that the name of our bone keeper, Prelate Yayak, has been mentioned in connection with the Brass Blade investigation. Former Guildmaster Mumipo stands accused of fomenting insurrection against the crown, and they fear Yayak may have become embroiled in his vile plot. Mumipo was convicted of embezzlement 5 years ago, and sentenced to serve in the Colosseum as a Noxius, a prisoner of the arena, made to fight until his debts are repaid. He toils there to this day. When his crimes first came to light, it was the Sultana herself who pressed for a heavy sentence, to serve as an example of the consequences of corruption. That would give him reason enough to hold a grudge against the crown. And it is true that Prelate Yayak was his dearest disciple before his fall from grace. It is not beyond the realms of possibility that he might attempt to involve her in his schemes. A swift and decisive investigation is called for. And I believe I know just the woman to carry it out. Oh, do not feign surprise. Why else would I go to the trouble of explaining the situation to you? Now, by way of a first step, I would have you speak with Prelate Yayak herself. Probe her demeanor for any irregularities, and report back to me.
Okay.
How dare you speak to me like that? Get out of my sight before I give you reason to regret your presumption.
Oh ho, My presumption? I only presume to be able to enroll in a guild without being turned away by a bloody receptionist, of all people. Your guild master will hear of this, you mark my words.
Ah, Shauna. I am sorry you had to bear witness to that ugly scene. Such altercations must seem unspeakably petty to a woman of your experience. I find that I am quite at a loss as to how to deal with this latest crop of initiates. Most are wholly oblivious to the dangers of thaumaturgy. They imagine our art a pastime, and would blindly embark on the path to oblivion without a moment's hesitation. If only they knew. I was here long before the brothers who serve as guild masters today. For nigh on 15 years have I stood at this desk, ushering unsuspecting novices into the abyss. I have seen too many souls corrupted by powers they did not understand, and could not control. So I have taken a stand. Any aspiring initiate who I adjudge to lack the necessary aptitude, I turn away. If that goes beyond a prelate's prerogative, so be it. Too often have I seen the spark of enthusiasm in a novice's eye turn into the conflagration that consumes him. I could not simply continue to stand by and do nothing. You may report my conduct to the guild master if you wish. I believe that what I have done is right, and will take full responsibility for my actions. It is for the Council of Guild Masters to decide whether or not my conduct goes against the dicta of the guild. Final judgment on the matter would fall to the eldest of the brothers, Master Coco. Kokobi? Kokobizi. I think.
I see. So Prelate Yayak has been turning away prospective initiates. I had wondered why the number of new guild members had fallen so sharply. Now I know. Could this be the bitter fruit of Mumupo's unseen labor? Might he be working through Yayak to deprive the guild of new blood, and thereby precipitate our eventual downfall? If so, it has been for naught. For while the quantity of recruits has undoubtedly fallen, their quality has soared. Each one is blessed with a natural aptitude for ethereal manipulation. Be that as it may, we cannot be sure of Yayak's true motives. We must learn more of her recent behavior. Pray speak with others around the ossuary, and glean what clues you can.
Okay.
Prelate Yayak. She's been in the guild longer than any of us. And yet she's still only a bone keeper, propping up the reception desk. I wonder why she refuses promotion so stubbornly. She was a loyal supporter of the previous guild master, you know, right up until he was thrown out in disgrace. I suppose her feelings towards my brothers and I must be complicated, to say the least. That may explain why she still can't seem to get our names right. I had always imagined it a simple lapse of memory, but now that I think about it, I can't help wondering if it might signify something. Could it be that, in her heart of hearts, she has yet to accept us as her guild masters?
Let's see, who else do I need to talk to? You too.
So you wish to learn about Prelate Yayak? There is but one thing to tell, she breaks her fast on thaumaturgical texts, and sups on treatises. Mayhap literally, if the guild librarians are to be believed. According to them, she has taken several weighty volumes from the ossuary, and has thus far failed to return a single one. Just what could she be doing with them?
Prelate Yayak? She always has her head in a book. A habit she picked up from Master Momopo, I believe. In the study of esoteric tomes, he was without equal. So skilled was he at extracting knowledge from the most cryptic texts that he was even able to bring several long-forgotten magics back to life. Such achievements prompted many to look past his more questionable activities, Yayak among them. Others, however, were not so forgiving. The truth is, long before his fall from grace, there were more than a few in the guild who regarded him with suspicion. Not Yayak, though. She has always been such an earnest, single-minded person, completely devoted to deepening her understanding of thaumaturgy. She saw only her master's genius.
Okay. There's apparently someone down here I need to talk to.
Oh gods. I'm good for the money, I swear. Just give me a few more days. What? You want to know if I've seen Prelate Yayak? No? Alright, yes. I've seen her a couple of times, heading through them doors over there, looking all shifty. Stuck out like a sore thumb, she did. That's a back way to the Colosseum, see, and she don't look like no fighter. Takes you down to where they lock up them noxious fellers, I think. Maybe she's been paying one of them a visit?
Okay. Back to Kokobu.
My little bird returns. Tell me, what information were you able to gather about our prelate? I see. It seems Yayak was more deeply enthralled to our predecessor than I first assumed. And the business of these missing tomes does not bode well. Mumipo was renowned for his almost preternatural ability to piece together scraps of arcane knowledge from the most moth-eaten manuscripts, and bring long-lost sorceries back to life. If, as seems likely, Yayak delivered the stolen tomes to him, he may at this very moment be endeavoring to reawaken some dread magic with which to exact vengeance against the Sultanate. But without knowing which texts have been taken, we can only guess at his intentions. Hold on a moment. You did say the books had been removed from the guild's private collection, did you not? Thal be praised, there may yet be a way. Here, Shauna, take this. It is the full inventory of the guild's archives, listing every manuscript that lines these walls. Simply compare the books on the shelves against the titles on this list, and our missing texts shall be revealed.
Okay.
A copy of The Cry from the Depths appears to be missing. A copy of The Troth of Kings appears to be missing.
There's one missing here and probably one on the other side.
A copy of The Lesser Key of Thal appears to be missing.
Right over there.
A copy of Thaumaturgy, The Yawning Abyss appears to be missing. Is it done? Quickly, then, show me which titles are missing.
Okay.
It is as I feared. All of the missing volumes are works which held a special fascination for our former guild master. It is all but certain that he requested them. Alas, I cannot speak for their content. What I can say is that Mumipo will not have chosen them on a whim. Being a connoisseur of ancient manuscripts, he knows the worth of every volume here. The illuminative worth, I should add, though he knows the pecuniary worth just as well. As you may have heard, he became obsessed with collecting lavishly ornamented codices, frittering our funds away on gilded or bejeweled copies of works already in our possession. He would even buy works of little scholarly value, providing they were rare enough to drive up the price. By the end, the walls of his study were awash with gold and gems, and he would stare at them for hours, wrapped in silent adoration. In his lust for luster, he emptied first the guild's coffers, then his own, being driven at last to the felonious peculation that would prove his undoing. I mention this because the volumes which Yayak took were wholly without ornament, meaning that Mumipo desired them for their content and not their form. I fear something terrible lurks in those pages, Shauna, something which Mumipo alone may be capable of discovering. There is nothing for it, the prelate must be made to talk. The end of Yayak's shift draws near. I propose we lay a trap for her. Lie in wait outside the rear entrance to the Colosseum. I will stalk her from the shadows, and when we have her cornered, we close the net.
Okay, and that's apparently also the quest. Okay, so let's see what she's actually doing.
HM. Heading back to the guild so soon, prelate.
Wah. Master Coco. Kokobo?
Kokabuki. Prelate Yayak, you stand accused of treason. The brass blades have passed certain information to me which suggests that you have been conspiring with Mumipo to incite rebellion against the crown. I have been conducting an investigation to establish the veracity of their report. Shauna here has been assisting me in my inquiries.
Treason? No, I will admit that I have sought to meet with Master Mumipo, but he has yet to agree to speak with me.
And what of the manuscripts you took from the guild? Do you claim that you removed them not at your former master's behest, but upon your own initiative?
I do, though I know it was wrong. I thought that if I could show him some of the texts he used to love so much, it might help to rekindle the passion he once felt for his studies. By the time I realized how low he had sunk through his lust for gold, it was too late. If I had only paid more attention. If I hadn't been so absorbed in my own studies. I owe it to him to help him in whatever way I can.
This weight has been on your heart for a long time.
I failed my master in his hour of need, but I have been attempting to make amends for it ever since. I have neglected my own advancement, and devoted myself to investigating what caused Master Mumipo to stray from the path of enlightenment. In secret, I began to study the careers of every new initiate, hoping to identify such corruptive factors. In so doing, I feel I have gained an instinctive sense of which aspirants will bring honor to our noble art, and which stand at risk of being lost to the void.
And so you began to turn away those applicants whom you deemed unsound, hoping to prevent future thaumaturges from following your former master down the path to self-destruction.
That was mine intent, yes. Yet search as I might, I have been unable to find any precedent for my supposed predictive instinct in the ancient texts. Mayhap I have been deceiving myself, along with everyone else.
The texts contain the accumulated knowledge of those who have gone before us. They do not preclude us from adding our own. The map of the void is ever incomplete. It is our duty to delve into its unknown reaches, and bring back new insight for the guidance of future generations. The ability to divine a man's nature at a glance would make a valuable addition to a thaumaturge's arsenal. It warrants investigation. Can I rely on you to research this matter further? Should you find evidence to support your claims, I will of course require that you systematize the process. This shall be your atonement, Yayak, and a fresh opportunity to resume your studies. Though the mistakes of the past cannot be undone, mayhap through this the mistakes of the future can yet be prevented.
Thank you, Master. If it can be of any assistance to the guild, I shall devote myself to this research with all my heart.
I thank you, Shauna, for helping to bring the truth of this matter to light. Rest assured that I shall instruct the brass blades that their suspicions regarding Prelate Yayak are completely unfounded. But for now, let us return to the ossuary. It is past time that the fruits of Prelate Yayak's labors were shared with the guild, not only for the benefit of thaumaturges today, but for thaumaturges yet to come.
Okay. What level? 20? 17? Yep.
With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter...
Alright. So then we only have one left, which I'm probably gonna go overtime with. Since I have like what? 6 minutes left, and this one had like 10 steps that I need to go through in order to finish the quest. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I also need to go... I need to go to South Shroud at some point. And apparently also go back and forth between some people. As far as I can see.
Hail, adventurer. Some melting mushrooms for you today, put you in the mind to play? Or honey still in the comb, to still the thoughts of home? HRRRM? A letter for me.
Magni heavy fun envelope and some parchment. Okay.
Gil. Nothing but cold Gil. Damn you, ha. Lest you think me ungrateful, adventurer, keep in mind that this is from my sister. My sister. And still she thinks it meet to send nary a word. Ran off after mother's second illness. She was ailing and I was but a child, yet left us to fend for ourselves, or so I thought then. 2 moons later, she began sending Gil. But never a word, not once. Mother ails no more. I was by her side. Gil bought her tea of silver vine, and mine a soft, clean bed and a fine troop of mourning women. I am alone now, and grown, no longer a bewildered child that waits in hope. I must find and I know I cannot ask the whalers. Menfina has sent you to me. She was last seen in the South Shroud. Go to these spots I've marked on the map. If you find her, give her this letter. Her name is Lizette, or was at any rate. This collar I wear is a match for her own. She still has it, I am sure. We keepers of the moon are sentimental.
Okay. So head down to Quarry Mill. See if I can find that girl. Find wait at the designated spots in the South Shroud. And there's going to be enemies that attack, it seems. Guess we get a cutscene, perhaps. Yep.
Please. Ibafam. Die wailing, little Lancer. We recognize no laws, neither of men nor of elementals. What we want, we take. That is freedom. That is our way. Who goes there? Probably another whaler that wants a dance, my lady touch me not. Let her join her friend, the family man. Don't want to play, eh? Then you should have stayed in the barracks.
I would not want this. Stop this Ura. Let's go with this one.
You know my sister?
No bloody whaler D carry a letter from my baby sister. Give it here and don't get no fresh ideas.
Okay.
Come on, give over the letter from Mao. It's really her. No other soul would know about. But I'll be missed if I stay any longer. Meet me at Earth's Gift, I got things I need to say.
Okay. There you are.
There you are. Have to sneak around a bit, case that wasn't clear. The king's law says we've no family outside the forest. But I guess that's almost true for me anyway, if Ma's gone. What do you think a young girl had to do, hey? To feed a bedridden Ma and a sister barely out of swaddling clothes? Bad things, adventurer. Bad for me, then bad for them. I was beautiful. Then I was brutal. Like a beast. A whaler caught me at my trade. Pink chic little miss. All she saw was a thieving strumpet to drag before the hearers. So, I took the roses from her cheeks. Made them bloom on her fine green doublet. 'Twas worth it, for Ma never knew what I was. But I couldn't go home that day, nor never since. I hid in the forests, near starved. A city girl don't know how to hunt. And then he found me, the king. I'd killed a wood whaler and that was a ticket into the coral claw poachers, you see. And my beauty pleases his highness. A man is a man, in alleys or glades, Mao says she knows what I've done. That she loves me still and wants us to be a family again. But the coral claws allow no family outside the gang, and I'm wanted by the law. But, to go home again. I've done right by Ma, and if I need have no secrets from Mao. My heart's fit to break. Here, give her this letter if you're her friend.
Okay. So, back up to Mao. Deliver that letter. And I wonder what we need to do after that. Does this quest had 10 steps that I need to go through, and this is definitely not 10 steps yet.
Adventurer. Did you find her? A letter? She sends word?
Okay.
Urha wants to see me. How long have I dreamed of this? Adventurer, is it true that she is one of the coral claws? I feared it was so. That man, the one who calls himself the king of the coral claws. King Poach, growing fat on stolen game, stolen family. The men of the Keepers of the Moon live a wanderer's life, for they are at their best in small doses. Women and children keep the hearth, ply various trades, and accept game and visits from the menfolk. But King Poach denies women this God's given rule over matters of family. He forces women to live with him, forbids them to see their sisters, mothers, aunts. Most unnaturally, they lie with him and him alone. He calls this abomination of a family the coral claws, and thumbs his nose at the elemental's wool. He goads his poachers to slay a whaler, to bind them to the gang. So terrible are their crimes that all Keepers of the Moon feel the suspicion and fear cast their way. I have known for some time that Mother and I lived on ill-gotten gil. But Mother is gone, and I have no need of coin earned in blood and malice. What I do need is my sister, the only family left to me. It is my turn to save my sister now. She says she will meet me on the upper paths. Come with me and help me persuade her to leave the coral claws.
Okay. I guess get Tranquil. It's probably the closest one and the easiest one to basically get there from. And there you are.
You could have come home to us, RHA. Ma would have understood. Everything you did for us, I know it. It doesn't matter what happened, we have each other. I couldn't have Ma know. I became a thief and a killer, just so I didn't have to be that. What a world, hey? But it's all right now. Yes, it is, RHA. I can take care of you now. I've no debts thanks to you, and even have a little put by. We'll travel together, go where no one knows the past. All you have to do is come with me right now. That's all. Be free of the past and live again. I'll take care of everything else. Hush. Adventurer, we're being watched. Thicket over there. We coral claws don't forgive divided loyalties. Mao, I've got to get you out of here. Adventurer, they don't leave this clearing, you understand me? We'll make for Eastern then, Alan. Come find us after.
Okay. And then it's just down there. And that is apparently still not the last step of the quest. Ah. Oh, wood whaler. Two of them, in fact.
Adventurer. What now? Stopped cold, eh? But now here we are. I'm trusting you to take care of my sister.
You there. I name you as one of the Coeurl Claws, Balsam Rose, also known as Blood Rose, also known as the Thornless, also known as Lady Touch Me Not.
No. I'm not those things, I swear it. I just wanted to see my sister, I just need to go home.
Just like a keeper. Come quietly or this'll go worse for you. We're gentlemen here, compared to some of the lads you could have met. A pretty thing like you, I could. Oh ho, you're one of the King's Claws all right? What's the matter? Better hang then. I'm killed. Nah.
Your Highness?
Wood scum, thought you'd have my woman? Defile my thornless rose. Her place is with me and no other. Come, my love.
My sweet king, does this mean, you'll take me back? You'll keep me safe? I couldn't stand it again, I can't, please, I can't.
Of course I'll take you back, ha. Nobody will ever misuse you again, if you accept my protection. You are a flower, and flowers must be rooted in one place. Come.
No, RHA. Look what he's taken, you don't even have a name anymore, not your own and not the one Ma gave us. Come home, Lizette, come home to me.
Careful, adventurer. Little sister there has a pert face. I could cut it off before you say God's have mercy.
Baby sister, you see how it is. If I went with you, I'd blight your life sure as seven hells. I've done bad things for so long, I've got nothing good to give. You are good, RHA. Loving and brave, to keep sneaking us the money win. I didn't know you had more than whalers to fear. Please, there must be a way. My place is with him, Mao. He's the only one who can keep me safe from worse things. Going home, it was just a dream. As long as I'm with the king, nobody will touch me again.
See. She has the right of it, young one. We're free spirits here, not that either of you'd understand. Go back to your ledgers and duties. You have my leave.
Adventurer, you'll guide her out of these parts? Mao, you're the only good thing I ever had a hand in. Just remember that. Goodbye, baby sister. URHA.
I think this is one of the more sad stories that has happened during these mail quests.
Menfina be good, does she think he loves her? How can she? No, I cannot judge her. That look in her eyes when the whaler mocked her. All those women in the Coeurl Claw gang, the king's harem. Do they all seek shelter from worse things? A roof of bones, walls of blood. Ma used to say we can't see the moon while the sun is in the sky. So it might be with King Poach, I think. If he were taken, will see that there are other lives, better loves. I must believe that, if I'm to save my sister. And I need skill in arms. Whaler or poacher, I'll not stand helpless again while a man talks of how I shall suffer for his pleasure. Keep killing poachers, adventurer. I will put the king of the coral claws in chains and free Urha from hers. I swear it on my mother's grave and on my sister's broken heart, and ask the elementals to bless this pledge.
Okay. Let's go with bacon broth. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the, I forgot that I get that cutscene every single time. Level 18, I believe? Or... Yep, 18.
With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown.
Okay, so I now have how many quests left? Seven quests left, but those are gonna have to wait until a different day because it's now been like a little over 6 hours. And I'm not going through all of those quests because some of those are like around the like 8 to 10 like steps in each quest. That is easily a lot of time that I would have to spend on those. Like I'm thinking at least another hour before I'm done with them. Yeah, that's gonna have to wait until another day. Guess I can turn back to Limsa really quick. Or not Limsa, Redania. I think I've basically been saying Limsa so many times because I've just kept having to go back there. Again, try and move a little bit away from where everyone is. I don't get as much background noise there. Anyway, I think this is gonna be it for today's stream, basically. It's lost all meaning. Yeah, I've been saying it for now. Like what? As I can't do this math right now. It's like holding a calculator out on my phone. Let's see. I had 24 quests left, and I have 7 quests left. I've done 17 quests. Each of them basically sending me back there. You'll have to use a new nickname for the city every time. You have to mention it from now on. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Let's see. Who could I potentially raid over on Switch? Let's see. A few people that I could potentially raid. Just don't know who I would want to raid though right now. A few people that could raid, but I just don't know who I would want to do. You know what, let's just not bother with a raid, to be honest. Don't know who I want to raid, and at this point I feel so tired. I have already, like earlier in the stream, I already felt like tired, and I think it might be because I had not that much sleep today. I think I went to bed at like 3 in the morning, and I woke up at like, I don't know, 8:30. So I haven't exactly gotten the most amount of sleep that I could have gotten. So yeah, my mental energy is just too spent at this point. So I'm not gonna bother raiding anyone. Plus, I have too much of a difficult time figuring out who I want to raid of the people that are currently streaming. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. So let's see. Next stream is gonna be in a while, because I've basically changed my schedule so that I don't stream on Thursdays anymore. Just so I had some more days where I could like relax. And I think like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Friday that I'm gonna get picked up by my parents, so I can go home to them. But go home to them. Since I basically need to watch their house. I think I've already mentioned that several times at this point. But yeah, I'm basically just supposed to like watch their house from, I think technically Saturday, but I think they might leave on Sunday or something. I'm not sure. But I basically have to like go home to them, watch their house and their dog. I might post some pictures of their dog. Technically, I could also call her my dog, because I did live in the same house with her, and we got her like, I think we got her in like 2016, and I lived in the same houses with her for like what, 2 years, I think it was. So I would definitely consider her my dog as well. But yeah, I post some pictures of her on Twitter. Maybe, I don't know yet. Yeah, I think the next stream is most likely gonna be, unless some things prevent me from streaming, the most likely date that I'll be back streaming is probably gonna be the 24th, I think. And that is most likely just gonna be Yakuza 0, because that's like this game that I usually stream on Mondays. But yeah, who knows, maybe things will actually not be like that after all. Who knows, maybe I'll end up getting a job in the meantime. If I do, then I'll have to completely change up my schedule, but you never know. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I guess I'll just see you guys in around, well, in a little over, around a week and a half ish. I think a week and a half is probably around that amount. Thank you for the stream though. You're welcome, Solar, and thanks for dropping by. And thanks to everyone else for dropping by and watching the stream. And I guess I also helped old Homebo with a few things, because basically popped in, I think it was twice that he popped in and asked about some things regarding desynthesis. Thankfully I was able to hopefully help him. See, in a week or and a half or so. Yeah, it's around a week and a half, I think, because like the week that's Wednesday, and then around half a week is like the Monday after, so I guess around there, but I don't know. But yeah, I'll try and see if I can maybe do some post at least on Twitter, but I don't know. I'll end up doing that. Most likely the next week is just gonna be spent most likely watching YouTube, because if I quickly check my watch later playlist over on YouTube, it is currently, without adding any additional videos that are on my subscription list right now, I have over, or rather I have 101, or I have 108 videos currently on that playlist. And I would say maybe around at least 1/3, I think, are probably from like the same Let's Play series. The rest of that don't have. That's a lot of videos, yeah. It's made like some of those videos from that Let's Play series is back from like. Let me actually quickly try and pull up one of them up. What's pause? The one that I'm currently at in that Let's Play series is from October. I haven't watched a whole lot of them in a while, and that's because he is basically videos from a guy called Chuck Conroy, and it's a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Let's Play. This video is usually somewhere around anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes, sometimes longer, depending on what he's doing in the video. And he would basically, whenever he like is doing a series, it's usually like daily uploads. That's hard to keep up with when you also have like a ton of other videos that you might want to watch occasionally, and you also get like, how many podcasts is that I'm getting now? At this point I'm getting, what is it? Around 5 podcasts on YouTube a week. And then there's all the other like smaller videos that are anywhere from like a few minutes to like 30 minutes. So I'm swamped, and I'm not like those 180 or 108. That's not even all of them, because like I can already see like what 3 additional videos I need to add. You stop watching Let's Plays because of the daily uploads. Yeah, like the main reason I'm just watching them is because John Conroy is extremely good at those Let's Plays. Like, he has also been doing it like a very long time, so he knows how to do them. But like, the quality of his videos are just really, really good. Well, how long ago is it actually, or how long has he been uploading? His first Let's Play was 13 years ago, and that was Earthbound, which he actually did a updated version of like a few years ago. Yeah, he's basically been doing Let's Plays for several years now, and has definitely gotten very good at it. Like, he basically like prepares so much information before he even starts a Let's Play. Hell, I think, what was it? I think he had prepared for like Pokemon, what the hell is that thing called again? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. He had basically like prepared a whole lot of stuff to basically play, I think, either the original Game Boy or DS version. Like, he had prepared a ton of stuff for that. And then the re-release came out, the Rescue Team DX, and then he basically had to like play through that game, because he decided, I'm gonna just play that instead. So he had to play through that entire game, figure out all the changes that had been like that were different from the original ones, and then prepare all of the stuff that he needs to basically tackle throughout that Let's Play. He does so much fucking research. It is insane. And that's like essentially for pretty much all of his Let's Plays. And oh boy, does he have a lot. Thankfully, he does have a small break right now, I believe, from doing Let's Plays, since I think he finished up his Xenoblade Chronicles 1, or Let's Play, I don't even know, like, how long ago was that? I think technically the last episode was like a month ago, which was episode 220. Should probably note that that is the entirety of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, plus the, what was that DLC thing called again? Torn of the Golden Country, which is like a prequel DLC for the game. And then he has a bonus episode, which is an hour and 26 minutes long. Yeah, he has, like, if you ever watch any of his, if you were to try and watch any of his Let's Plays, he has so much info in them. Especially if you were to watch any of his Pokemon ones. Like, I mean this legitimately. Every single time you meet a new Pokemon in one of his Pokemon Let's Plays, he has a fucking title card for the Pokemon, where he goes over like, hey, this is this Pokemon's strengths, this is its weaknesses, should you use this Pokemon or not? And he even has like commissioned art for like the legendaries and so on, that like it's pretty fucking high like production quality, considering that he's like what, one person who works on these videos. Like he goes all out for some of these projects. It is insane. Like he is probably one of the YouTubers that I am most excited about seeing, like his videos. Like I've watched some Let's Plays that he's done where I don't even care about the game. I just watch it because he's like made a video. There has been some Let's Plays though that I haven't watched simply because the game was just way too boring for me to actually watch. But those have been quite few. Or there's been very few of those, but anyway, I should probably stop talking because now I've been like rambling for like over 10 minutes, almost 20 minutes. I need to just end the stream now so I can, I don't know, relax, maybe grab some snacks or something, or just start thinking about heading to bed. I don't know. But yeah. I guess I'll just see you guys on maybe the 24th. Keep talking, no one explodes, skill 100. I feel like that's usually how it ends up being sometimes at the end of streams for me, where it's like, well, it's now been 6 hours, time to end the stream. Looks down at the amount of time that I've been streaming. 6 hours and 28 minutes. Almost 29. Fuck. I mean, now it's like been, what, 80 minutes, or almost 90 minutes technically, but still. But yeah. Yeah, I'll just probably we're good at this, I guess. But yeah. I guess I'll just go ahead and end the stream now, and hopefully I'll be back on the 24th. If not, then it's probably gonna be what, the 26th? I'll definitely be back on the 26th at least. Hopefully the 24th, but I don't know yet. Yeah. I guess until next time, guys, I'll see ya. And I don't know. Good luck to all of you in this period of time where I'm not going to be able to stream. I don't know. Yeah. See ya.